When it inevitably gets nerfed, it'll be the worst tank. So, yep, checkmate. Oh man. Worst tank testing is off to a strong start. No, I have no idea. I'm imagining they're going to nerf the damage or some kind of stagger coefficient. Um, we'll see. Blizzard has historically never let the meta tank coming out of beta stay meta for the entire season. It something gets nerfed. Or another tank gets buffed significantly, and then it's just like it's like, just let guys like Kira and Yoda make video about Brew is good. Yeah, and then Dorky was on Max's stream saying how broken it was putting in S tier. What happened to sandbagging, man? We need more sandbaggers out here. We'll see how this goes. All right, so I apologize if I don't respond in a timely manner because they're throwing me into a 19 on the fucking first key of the day. So we'll see how this goes. I just employ. Yeah, I enjoy playing it. I don't care if it's meta or not. I'll play it regardless. You hope VDH gets buffed? I feel like they're never meta. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're never meta. Amen. If they fix Vengeance, it won't be S tier anymore. I mean, any tank can be S tier, and there could be multiple tanks in S tier. Guardian Druid is very sleeper right now. No, Brew's not bad. It's a clickbait title. I'll change it. I'll change it. Everyone's coming in here being like, "Is a Brew bad?" It's like, all right. Uh-oh. This is not good because they are already. I don't even know what's going on here. I did not do something correct. It's a fine iron bark. Amen. Yeah, okay, you know what? No, I keep it. I keep it. We need more sandbagging. Amen. No, yeah, that's intended. I don't play with game sounds on normally, and I'm not turning them on. Be your own DJ. Alexa, play Alone in the Dark by Motionless. Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this. What am I doing? Hit your buttons normally. Holy. Ah, shit. I'm fucking bad. I'm like totally baiting my team here. Uh-oh. This is very dangerous. Currently playing Night Elf. These guys are fucking blasting, man. Jesus. Male Coltiran for midnight? I don't think so. I don't think so. My damage is very low there. Very sad. It's okay, though. It is what it is. After the dungeon, I have so many questions about the talents that modify Stagger. Sure. I will try to answer them. Is Master of Harmony good, by the way? I think it has design issues, but I think, like, statistically, or at least, like, mathematically on paper, like, they should be fine. It does a lot of damage, at least single target. It does infinite single target damage, especially when you're actively tanking mobs. Simply because of just how hard Tiger Palm hits. I think I had a close to 200k crit on Tiger Palm yesterday. Keep in mind that's a filler spell. Which is just, like, insane. I don't think I've used Fortifying Brew yet, outside of the first pull. Oh my god. I am being so bad. Yeah. Filler spell goes hard. Don't get me wrong, I really like when you can, like, amp up a filler spell that just, like, makes the filler, like, hit like an absolute fucking truck, but man, is it kind of annoying, uh, that, like, a filler spell ends up being your top damage. Yeah, dude. I got some beef with Dorky now, man, trying to get my tank nerfed. I didn't see it, but I heard that he was glazing Brewmaster. He like Black Eye. No, the Black Eye combo minigame's great. I wish it was a little bit more complex. Like, I wish they would add some other conditionals or modifiers. No, like, I'm talking about natty dam, not including, like, harmonic surge and stuff. Just straight big dam. Ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna send this here. It's whatever. If we or if this group keeps me and they want to do like lower count dungeons like Skyreach or something, I'll play Master and it just does like the like my average single target damage is Master of Harmony is like 60 plus K. Yesterday in Skyreach on the first boss I was doing 70K single target. Like it's crazy. What's up, Narathor? Do you have a talent tree for more ability? Not like publicly available, but I can share a talent build that it's like a little bit tankier. The thing is, like, Brewmaster's so naturally tanky that most of our defensive talents, like, don't contribute all that much, or they're very nuanced or specific. Yeah, Lexi, what's up? Happy Sunday. Holy schnitzel sticks. That's actually a bar. This, street's been pretty good so far. Heh. M's. Dorka needs to hush if he wants it nerfed. We never see meta as brew, or almost only specific comps. That is true. Oh my god. This guy does so much damage. I might actually have to, like, move in for group heals. Just have to pay attention. Interesting bark. It's so weird. I like picked up the orb, but it like didn't count, I guess. Just gonna use my cow here. Fuck it. Is bloat better now? I disagree. I do think that the class was a little bloated. It had a lot of active keybinds, and it had a fair bit of like really niche spells that you could use that you wanted on your bar for like certain situations. So in that respect, I do think the bloat is better. This combo's so dumb. You like Brewmaster Tank a lot, but you feel like you're hitting oh crap buttons too often? What oh crap buttons do you have, dude? I have no oh crap buttons. Oh. Oh, my bad. Interesting. Brew's getting so easy at midnight, you wanna... Oh. You're probably gonna swap. That sucks to hear, but, you know, if a complex tank is what you're looking for, I mean, I don't think you're gonna find one. They're all pretty easy now. Could just mean hitting buttons while you're literally yelling, "Oh crap!" Yeah, true. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Fucking heal me! What does a Tiger Palm thing on the CDM provide? Literally nothing. It is just for me mentally. It's like a, think of it like a global cooldown tracker. Oop. How did I not get this other book? It's so weird. What? Am I crazy? That was definitely... Never mind. It doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure that guy was in the ring, but... I don't remember if I need, Why am I such a meta chaser? Oh my god. Leave me alone. Had you scared for a second? No, it's just like a mental thing for me. I'm like doing what I can to make my UI work similar to my weak Aura package used to. Okay. This is still not fixed, and I wonder if they're gonna actually. This team's like fucking coordinated, man. Yeah, what's up, Epi? How you doing, man? It's been a hot second. Jesus. Fuck, man. Thanks for all the amazing brew feedback. It's a huge help. Hell yeah. I just soaked this one as well. Bam! Oh my god, 5 stacks. I'm insane. How's Pally feeling? Paladin is very squishy right now, and I'm very sad about it. Because I feel like it shouldn't be as squishy as it is. And it is. And it was like already kind of like average. And then they were like, I know what we're going to do. We're going to nerf its armor. It's like, what? It's, I don't know. It is what it is. Like, oh, I'm going to let him get it with that with AMS. Fuck yeah, dude. Love AMS. DK meta once again. Yeah, motherfucker. I'm just trying to get used to this UI, man. It's so, so diffy. You're going Paladin. I mean, I A tale as old as time is Paladin starts out kind of mid, if not the worst tank, and then Blizzard buffs the shit out of it in the first patch, and then it becomes meta by the end of the season. That happened in The War Within. That happened in Dragonflight, and I wouldn't be surprised if it happens again this season. I would put money on it, actually. Those guys are taking 95 years to get over here. Go here. Get the kick. Keg, breath, reset, fish, hits. Empty barrel, fish, breath, keg, breath. Blackout, purify. Sweep. Oh, good knock. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, even better knock. And I'm... Does Brew Midnight feel like Brew pre-patch? No, it feels way better. Brew pre-patch feels like dog ass. It's terrible. What does dog ass feel like? If you know, you know. You know? Not gonna explain it for, Oh. What's this? No fucking shot. What? Oh my god, hello. Okay.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power comes great big booty bitches.
Yo. Poppy, thanks so much for the sub. Just a little locked in right now. Ooh, first wave of damage coming out. One more arcane smash. Oh, this guy's fucking... We're locked in. We should probably be prioing anything else. Oh, we actually did prio something. Holy, never mind. Ooh, it's all good. Step bro is stock. Yeah, dude, I'm in the dryer. What are my CPU and GPU specs? That is a great question. I have no idea. I am illiterate and I don't know how to read. And I bought this PC from, yeah, I don't know. I just bought it from a guy. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. I keep trying to like glance up at chat, but I will address chats after we finish this. Oh. Oops, I shouldn't have used that there. Okay, third tank buster coming out. I'm gonna drop it here. Nope. Oh, what are you doing, guy? Wait, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I just went up to the corner, man. There's some dude like itching his neck real bad. He's like, "Hey, want a PC?" And I was like, "That sounds interesting." I've been dual wielding. I don't know if it's better or not. I think it's near identical, and I don't think it matters. Sim lords will tell you that it does. And obviously, like, oh, you can always check sims if you're trying to figure out the exact maximum damage output, but honestly, it's going to depend on your melee uptime. If your melee uptime is poo, then it's probably going to be bad. I'm going to do a big move after this suck. Actually, I don't even know if we need to do a big move. Oh, gonna put that in a weird spot. That's okay. Oh, unlucky. Oh, that's not where we want that. That's okay. It's kind of my fault. I started like dragging at the last second. that's punny. That's punny as fuck, actually. Honestly, not too bad. 3 deaths. I didn't really know what I was doing in terms of route. I definitely fucked up like the whole first boss area, but All right, big dub. How 18's on beta compared to season 3, The War Within? They're going to be about equal, I think. In terms of like level wise, so like I don't. I mean, we are in max mythic gear, and like obviously, I think we can definitely save time in here. And I think like 20 or 21. I mean, 21's already being done. I don't know what I'm talking about. But I think title range will probably be similar in terms of difficulty. I wouldn't say right now. Like I think pre-patch is super fucked in terms of like tuning and scaling and all that stuff. I mean, I see people doing like 26s and shit, aren't they? Or 25s. Like IO was up another like 300 points from what it was on during live, or 200 points. How much different does brew feel in beta versus pre-patch? Beta feels infinitely better. You actually have like energy, and you can actually hit your buttons, and you don't have lulls in your rotation. You're talking about what they've done to Mistweaver. I've always liked Monk Tanks, but heal spec perm rip for Windwalker. I mean, Windwalker just got some massive buffs, at least on pre-patch. Okay, we're going seed, it looks like. That wasn't bad. I mean, 90k overall, I feel like is really low. I just like wasn't, I don't know. I mean, there's definitely I can get way more damage from my talents. I just like didn't know, I didn't trust the sealer. Is there a Danders profile yet? I haven't played with Danders at all. I thought Danders was more for like healers. Is it just like a regular unit frame add-on? I might check it out. Is it raid frames or just like party frames too? Party frames as well? Okay. I'll have to check it out. I'm currently I honestly really like I don't mind the look of base. And I'm not healing, so like I mean I don't care what they really look like or what the debuffs and stuff looks like. It's crazy how much score people have been getting on live. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I'm watching people who were kind of like maybe in title range or maybe just below title range, and now they're like 4K plus rating, and I'm just like, oh my god, Jesus. Like just in this build alone, I could have played one less anvil to go into Counter-Strike. I could have put Zen State into walk. I could have put another anvil and stave into special. And I think this could have just been like a massive DPS increase overall. We're gonna do Master of Harmony though for this run. It's a seed, so the pulls are like, some pulls are big, some pulls aren't. But I think there's a good bit of priority targets that we want to dispatch. No, special delivery still worth. It still ends up doing like 2.5% average extra damage. Especially good now, like, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely worth playing. Chances are Master of Harmony will still be the plane raid. Yeah. The thing is, like, when you do end up using Chi Burst, it does way more damage and group healing, but if you just don't have the global to use it, it's We're doing seed, I believe. Will anything change for us on season launch in terms you would run different counts with being under geared? You're gonna be leveling, so it will, like, won't really matter. I mean, honestly, you'll if you're leveling as brew, you'll take all of your talents that do damage and you'll just run those. And then as you level, you'll begin to get your apex. Like nothing will change during the season launch, or in terms of midnight launch. Now, in terms of the season, yeah, I mean, there's definitely going to be different builds. You always take cheapers and forget to use it. Yeah, I mean, it's just like awkward to fit into the rotation. I disagree about Zen State, but I think it's less impactful in midnight than it was in season 3 of the War Within. Oops, there we go. Um, yeah, I mean, Bob and Weave, I think defensively right now offers way more value. But Black Ox Brew has synergies with the Apex talent and Shadowpan in terms of optimizing damage in your cooldown window, and it's like bad luck protection, if that kind of makes sense. Like you could get unlucky with your Purifying Brew uses and you don't get resets, and then your damage falls off pretty significantly during your cow. But with Black Ox Brew, you guarantee at least one additional use of Celestial Brew or Celestial Infusion. And you get double resets, and Black Ox Brew counts as a reset or like as like a fish, as a 20%. And you're getting additional brew cooldown reduction through having more keg smashes, meaning that you're going to have more uses of Black Ox Brew. And so if you're aggressive about using it offensively, it ends up being a lot of damage. But I think Bob and Weave ultimately will just be better defensively. Like the change from 13 seconds to 15 seconds is massive. Either or. Okay. W. I kind of just committed everything here for no fucking reason. Ugh. I don't like the knock. Like, knock's great, but with these mobs specifically, it's super fucking sketch. It's actually so much damage. It's so crazy. Mm. Oh my god, please. What the fuck, dude? Yep. I honestly think first off, I could have held fort on the first pull, but I saw an Ironbark go on to Zal, and I don't think that's the play. I think barking the tank there is I probably need bark there. Oh man. I wonder if I go. I wonder if I actually go. No, that shouldn't matter. That's fine. The healing absorbs don't go on the tank. They're normally applied to the DPS. I don't think Zhao was in any danger there. But also, I'm not healing, so I don't know if that's true. But I die, I look up, and I see Zal at full health with Ironbark on him, and I'm just like, that that Ironbark would have been pretty nice. Why is it 16? Why does it seem so low? I guess it's not that. So I was at 40. Okay. How is what is our warlock doing that's healing? Oh, it's the leeching void. Oh, the leeching void counts. It's actually criminal. Okay, I was able to hold fort this time. That was kind of my mistake for not having it available last time. Like I know this next pull is just also scary. That's so scary, man. If those guys charged me there, I was just like dead. It's actually wild. They're so dangerous, dude. I'm just like, my balls are sweating. I'll have both my CDs for this next pull, so I should feel a little bit better. Yeah, oh. 186k crit, no damage pot. I can't tell if he needs mana. I didn't even have to use Fort Brew there on that last pull. It's not too shabby. Yep, good. Good little hustle. Wait. Oh, I was a wee bit confused. It's crazy to me that this is a thing, by the way. They're gonna fix this, and if they don't, I'm gonna be very surprised. The fact that we can banish it, use the boss to just walk over it and kill it, it does no damage to us, and then we just move on, like, that's gonna trivialize this encounter. What's up, Blocky Poo? There we go. Oh, I guess I just do it after. It's fine. Oop. Just, like, fuck that up. It's just fucking wild. Team Malak is slightly overtuned. Yeah, no shit, dude. Yeah. The CC, if all CC worked like that, like if you can pair it, if you can frozen trap it, like it would make a little bit more sense, but it's like it only works from my understanding with Banish. And like, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool tech, I think it's awesome, I'm gonna use it, but like, Jesus. Well, I'm targeting the wrong thing. Nice. That was a mistake, though. I let them just charge me. Oop. Don't worry, I'll ignore your comment for sure. I don't even know what you said, but who's he pinging? I hate when I hear ping noises, and I know you guys probably can't hear them because I'm not like displaying game sound, but it's kind of like, what? It's kind of funny how Brewmaster, and this is a stretch, and feel free to disagree with me, but Brewmaster kind of has funnel. It's kind of funny. hope that only pulls that pack. So I'm right now playing Master of Harmony, which has like insane blackout combo amps on Tiger Palm, but it also has a lot of synergy with Counter Strike. And let's say you're like fighting one mob, like you won't dodge as often, and not every blackout combo Tiger Palm will have a Counter Strike amp. But if you pull like a few extra targets that are just like meleeing you, you're gonna dodge extremely frequently, and you'll always have Counter Strike available. Therefore, you're always gonna have massive amps on your single target damage because of just having extra mobs like on you. I know that's kind of a stretch, but I think it's funny as fuck. Like right now, I'm gonna start hitting Tiger Palm a bunch here, but I'm gonna have Counter Strike every time. Like I just used it and then instantly had it again. I actually always have it. It's never going away. So my Tiger Palm amps on Blackout combo are just always gonna be juicy as fuck. Like kind of insane. I know it's a wee bit of a stretch, but I just fucking nuked that guy from orbit. Patrol's actually not in a terrible spot. Oops. Oh, that was so dumb. Poor Zal is just getting bullied. Oh, we actually just deleted this War Adept. Like, dude, right there? Holy shit. I think it's too dangerous to go on a boss. Yeah. That Mortal Coil, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. We're just gonna go. Oh, nice. We fucking kicked. We love that. DK should always be able to get, right? Oh, it's fine. These are actually kind of insane. It's like one really far. Oh my lord. Oh. Awkward. Nice. Lock rocks. Kind of a new bet. Brewmaster when you're supposed to be purifying brew. The thing is, there isn't. I mean, there is a good time, but there isn't. Like, you just don't want to be sitting on 2 purifying charges. And so, if you have 2 charges, just hit purify. Now, there is some debate on, like, you can be very specific with your purifiers, like optimize your healing or whatever, but I genuinely don't. I think people who track stagger, it's like a trap. I was saying this yesterday, but it's just like, yeah, it's probably my one brewmaster. Well, I have a couple brewmaster hot takes, but I think 99% of players can just stop tracking stagger and just purify just every couple seconds or so, and they'll be absolutely fun. Wow, they got fucking deleted. Yo, Brutal, what's up, dude? Hopefully you had a good podcast. I was tuning in for a bit, but then I decided to stream. Welcome in, everyone. Hopefully the like the little podcast was good. All right, we're hustling. What's up, Keybound couple? I finally found your guys' stream yesterday. I've been looking for it. What do I think about Warlock players? I think they are great. Warlock players definitely don't circle jerk each other and have complexes. Not at all. Dude, 173k crit. That's just fucking nuts, bro. I'm a little nervous for this next boss, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll just focus this man, I guess. Your husband give you a balloon for Valentine, and that's pretty dope. I spent my Valentine's Day literally just playing WoW. The best kind of Valentine's Day. Oh, that just ate my kick. That's okay. Maybe like sweep. Ooh, sneaky orb. These pulls are hard, man. I really like Seat, but these pulls are just like actually brutal. It's my other hot take, spinning. When have I... Go back in this key and show me a time where I spinning crane kicked after exploding keg. Like... Dude, this healer's just getting bullied. Bullied by balls. Probably reminding him of prison. Hmm. Dude, this DK has got the stanky leg, bro. He's dodging and weaving. Destruction Jade win, not good, no. You like when I respond to YouTube chat because you can't see it, so it's like I'm responding to the voices in my head? Yeah. Yeah, dude. I might just be clinically insane. Who knows? All right, this boss is pretty difficult. And we're going to start strong with a nice, juicy crit. Except now we're going to see some weird orb overlappage. This is where most... I feel like this is where most of the groups I play with go sideways. It's like just this boss is so fucking difficult. Oh. Dabnell is just him, but Windwalker's, I don't know. I think with the changes that they pushed to live, I think Windwalker is going to be fine, but on beta they haven't pushed those yet, from my understanding. Yeah, but I do think Dabnell's just him. Like, Dabnell's just like a different breed. Oh, no. This fight's so difficult, man. I feel like the Mind Flay Tentacles should do less damage and just, like, apply a heavy slow to people. Because the way that it's currently working is just, like, they do so much damage, and you're also dodging orbs, and they're spread out, so you have spread cleave, and they need to die, and then he does his knockback, and it's like, you should have to try to kill them before the knockback, and then the slow should be the punishment for having them up still to not make it back to the circle. But, like, this group just, like, doesn't have AoE stuns. I'm just, like, sitting on cow. I'm gonna just send it, I guess. I don't know. That's gonna hurt. Ah, that's gonna also hurt. I'm gonna fucking fort, I guess. Oh no, I rolled too early. I wish Harmonic Surge did more than whatever the fuck it's doing, man. Yeah, these tentacles are fucking insane. I do think Og's good on beta, though. Well, M's. Fist beams. Hello? Anyone home? Oh, there you are. What up, Queen? Me always do safe, me no move, cause heal. This druid's so funny. We're gonna see if this, I don't think I actually dodge anything here. Oh, it also doesn't help that I can't, see anything. Oh, I do dodge attacks. Okay, that's good. Good to know. I'm proccing Counter-Strike somehow. We went to the wrong one. Unlucky. So the key to this fight is you have to look at, This is gonna suck. You have to look at, like, where the orbs move to after the fact. This is really gonna hurt people. Hopefully we all live. Unlucky. There's a lot of things that I really like about Master of Harmony right now. Mostly it's single target damage, but it's a pretty good burn. We just if we can get through this next part clean, we'll be chilling. Kind of hoping it goes on the right people, if you know what I mean. Oh my god. This tank buster slaps, man. What is this? As long as everyone's safe, we're... Oh. Did we miss? No shot. I see 4 active, which means we missed one. Yeah, we missed one again. That's so criminal. I hate this, and like this group's been really good, and I'm not trying to shit talk, but it's like, man, like it's if you get the first 3 beams, there's no reason you should miss. Like they're all 6 are up. Just aim at one, and then the second set is a little weird. It's always going to go on the tank, and then it can go on anyone else, and then like okay, we're gonna hit it. It's just like it's really dangerous. Like as soon as you miss, it's like kind of GG. Like I'm surprised we were able to recover. If I'm being honest, we did it twice. It's just like it's so powerful. Still a good run though. I like this route a lot, but it's just like crazy, dude. Look at my damage. What's best use of social infusion? As often as possible. All right, their tank buddy is logging in, so I'm gonna dip from this group. That was good though. Um, yeah, details has always worked, or not always worked on beta, but it's been chugging along. Yeah, those were some pretty easy runs. Yeah, dude, Tiger Palm like instantly just takes priority when you're playing this build. And Overwhelming Force, it does that much because of how many modifiers are happening to Tiger Palm specifically, and then that's cleaving with Overwhelming Force. And Overwhelming Force has been buffed since its previous iteration on live servers, since Rising Sun Kick no longer exists. Yeah, and I can answer any. Sorry, I know you had questions about Stagger earlier. I don't know if you're still here, but I can try to answer them. Yeah, Brewfield is crazy stupid though right now, man. Dude, I keep getting this offer, this like sponsorship offer from a site called Sky Coach, and all they do is they break WoW's terms of service by like selling gold for real game money or like in-game money and mounts for in-game money. It's like crazy, dude. Why the fuck is it so dark? You guys see that? Am I crazy? Feels like I'm still in the seat. Why no cheapers with Master of Harmony? Dude, what the fuck? This has to be a bug, right? It feels like it has like this like shadowy texture to it. Yeah, they're selling a bunch of housing stuff that doesn't exist too, yeah. Yeah, midnight is coming. But it's fucking clear skies, I don't know. Might have to just like reload or something. Is a new 2-piece, 4-piece cool on Brewmaster? Not really. It's like really average. It's like Keg and Breath do more damage, and then like if you have Breath of Fire active on your enemy, your Keg Smash does extra damage. Other than Sleep Token, they're good. I mean, I don't let's really listen to them, but I mean, I think they're fine. They're just like not my cup of tea to jam out to. And you have WoW Vendor that spams constantly. Yeah, see, that's what it's supposed to look like. Nice and bright. I think Brew could go live like this, but I think they're gonna get heavily nerfed in very early weeks of the season. And then I think they're gonna just buff Prot Paladin once again out the wazoo, and then it's gonna be a Prot Paladin meta. Like that's my honest prediction. How do I get down from there? How do you get down then? From what? I mean, they're still like I think Bear is kind of sleeper right now. I think VDH is still doing really well. And I think Prot Warrior just needs a damage buff, and they're going to be really strong as well. I don't even think BDK is all that bad either. How do I get down then instead of sleep token? Yeah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, yeah. Good question. You wish they'd take away Prot Paladin damage to Paladin player? I feel like their damage isn't even that crazy right now, is it? Yeah, survivability would be nice over DPS. That's kind of, I think, what most tanks want. You don't want to feel squishy while doing damage. Like, you want to be able to, like, good players will want to eventually try to push out as much damage as possible, but I think at its core, tank should feel very strong. And I think they've done a good job with some tanks doing that. I think Vengeance, Prot Warrior, Brewmaster, like, all feel really tanky. And then you get to, like, every other tank, and it's just like fucking garbanzo beans. Goth baddies love sleep token for real. Amen. Where those goth baddies at? Yeah, so let's go to tanks. Like, yeah, I mean Brew's destroying, but is Colossus Prot Warrior actually just like doing dumpy damage? I feel like Colossus does not do this much damage when I play it. Can't confirm your wife is both a goth baddie and a sleep token fan? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. W Finn, low key. Interesting. I kind of want to play Prot Warrior a little bit. Yeah, I wasn't logging, so my runs aren't gonna pop up in here. I did 100K overall as master yesterday, in a Skyreach, I believe. Was it a Skyreach or maybe it was something else? But it's crazy, dude. It's crazy how many people are logging Brewmaster keys versus like any other tank. It actually blows my mind. From my experience, this data is like relatively accurate. Dude, Sand Lane can do some fucking insane damage as well with like consumption resets. Bear's extremely sturdy even with bad and lazy play. Yeah, Bear feels like it's always been like that, but definitely right now, yeah. I was shocked when we didn't get a nerf yet. I don't know if they're gonna do any more like major tuning notes because this is a release candidate. I think everything they're doing right now is mostly focusing on bug fixes, and then we're gonna probably see like class tuning once the expansion comes out, leading all the way up into and after the first heroic week. Are you planning on doing a video or something on how to gather with Monk, etc.? Yeah, so my plan is to do videos talking about how to gather the first pull for each dungeon, because I think that's the most important pull to gather. Once you get the first pull down, it's generally pretty good, and the reason why I'm focusing on the first pull is because that's normally when everyone has CDs, but you don't have resources to tank, so you're not going in with, like, with, like, Fury or Rage or Holy Power, so, like, talking about those things I think is really important, and then normally once the dungeon's going, you're normally pretty set, but I yeah, I remember, Tettles did his, like, little 0 to hero challenge thing as Brewmaster, and he made a comment in it where there's, like, no good tank content creators or something that talk about, like, the fundamentals of tanking, and I took that personally, but, definitely opened my eyes that that content's, like, still relevant, especially for new players or people who are learning how to play tank for the first time. It can be overwhelming, like, going into a pack and being like, "Okay, I gotta pull, pack 1, 2, and 3. They're all 20 yards apart, like, how do I do that?" Yeah, I do plan on doing that. It's probably gonna come out closer to the start of the season. Because my first plan is to do boss guides, then route guides, and then I'm gonna do, like, first pull setups, and then, I might do, like, a more in-depth trash guide. You think BDK could be more competitive, if they reverse the Deathstrike healing nerf they made in the War Within? Yeah, possibly. I don't know what they could realistically do to make DK, like, uber powerful for Mythic Plus. I feel like it's been a long time since it's been meta, and even when it the last time I was, like, I would think good was, like, in Dragonflight. And I don't know if it was season 3 or 4, but there was, like, a time where BDK was the second best tank behind VDH, but it was, like, significantly behind because no other tank was even close. Do a Black Ox statue guide? I mean, I don't really know. That's such, like, a niche video. There's little things about Black Ox statue that are really nice. I can even show one in Algothar Academy really quick, as an example. Do I have? Okay, I have a 15 key. We'll head to Algothar. And, like, this is a really big one. Using it to gather trash. What the fuck is going? Why are my dungeons? Why is it all of a sudden dark again? Hopefully that changes when I slot this. Yeah, that'd have to be too short or something. Why is it so dark? I'm freaking out, bro. I hear the void whispers. Dude, mommy. I mean, Xalatath is coming. Dude, it looks like it's like, dude, it has like that winter crisp. It's not. Dude, I think it bugged from my seat. Once we finish seat, there's like a weird aura thing in the boss room, the last boss room, and then when you kill the boss, it like disables. So here's an example of like what's really good with Ox Statue is you can use it to like pre-gather mobs that you plan on pulling. So I'm gonna throw an Ox Statue between these two packs, and you'll see them both sprout up and start attacking it. And then during this time, I can then get this pack gathered, and I can then walk it back over here, and look at how gathered these mobs are already. And then you can Exploding K, you can pop your Ox, and then you're good to go here. So that's like one small use for Ox Statue. Dude, oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Dude, look at this overwhelming force damage. This is actually insane. Wait a second. What the piss titties? What the shit, bro? It's very overwhelming. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. Yo, what's up, Matt Black? Dude, that's wild. You need a video guide on how to belittle your party members who pull mobs without saying anything? Oh, buddy, I got you. I can teach you how to shit down the throat of your biggest ops for sure. SPB or SBP putting in work and seat. Dude, I'm blanking on that acronym. I hate acronyms. How do you go about learning new routes in a fresh season? I do exactly what I do on beta. I just like, oh, Stinky Bright. I'm sure it does. I don't know how to easily access them, because it requires Dragonflight alchemy to do that. So I don't know. I mean, you could technically try in live. I think seat's open again. You can just run there and pop it. What's wrong with TLC? I don't know what TLA is. Like what? Huh? Which thing do you suggest for a guy who has only time for one character? Your safe bet. It depends on what you want to play. 3-letter acronyms. Yeah, fuck you. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Dude. Oh man. It depends on what you want to play. I would say like you should always gravitate towards the class that just interests you the most. Now, if you only have time to play one character, I'm also imagining you don't want to like sit in Mythic Plus queue or something for hours. So you also want to try to consider something that's like relatively meta or at least consistently brought to keys that's reliable. Maybe you don't care if you tank, heal, or DPS, so maybe considering a class that can do all three and also do it at like a decent enough level where you can play any of the 3 specs. I personally would just say Monk. Like, I think Monk's fucking insane, but also bad, yeah. DPS is also good. Sorry, going back to the route thing, though. So what I normally do is I go on beta and I just pull. What I like about beta, especially really early on, is you can just learn. You just get to learn. No one cares. Like, at this point in beta, people kind of are a little like, "Oh, you don't know the route?" It's like, "You don't know what's" it's like, "Shut the fuck up, man, it's beta." But, I just, like, pull stuff, and I get to the end of the dungeon, I'm like, "Oh, I'm short 10% count." Or, "Oh, I'm at 100% count and we're at the 3rd boss. Okay, I need to, like, drop stuff." And so I slowly start kinda, like, fine-tuning it. When I personally make routes, I like to try to consider, like, the difficulty of mobs for both the group and for myself. So I'd rather pull mobs that are more dangerous for me, but less dangerous for the group versus like pulling like 8 casters that could easily wipe your group because you need coordination for that versus like a couple extra mobs with like tank busters versus like casters. So like Pit is a really good example of this. Um when it first came out, I was like, okay, like I wasn't MDT wasn't available, but when I went in, I'd be like, okay, which packs don't have mages in it? Oh, the Shadebringer's a caster. Okay, like, oh, this pack doesn't have a Shadebringer, so let's grab this one as well. Oh, this one doesn't either, so let's grab this. And fuck it, we'll get the Lich in. And it's like, oh great, okay. That's a pretty decent pull. 10%, 11.5% with Lust. First pull. Big scary mob, that's good. So yeah, and then I just start like kind of figuring out, and if I do the route and extra stuff gets pulled, and oh, maybe it accidentally went well, and okay, now I'm gonna start maybe trying that instead. And you don't like three-letter acronyms? What about RSK, BOF, BOK, RJW, and PTA? I'm all for acronyms that I understand, but I hate acronyms that I don't understand. Also, my general take on acronyms, especially when you're like trying to have a discourse about a class, is it feels very isolating. Like you and this is not at anyone. I think it's funny. I'm an idiot and I forget acronyms a lot, but it's like there might be someone in here who's watching, who's lurking, and they're trying to learn about Brewmaster. And we're both sitting here glazing each other because we've been playing Brewmaster for the last 8 years, and we're like, oh, the BLK in the PTA amp, and it's like all this like you're like start throwing out all these acronyms, and people are like, I don't know what they're talking about. And then it's like, so I like to try to use like the full names when I can, so people who are like new can understand it or like search it, right? Like, oh, they said press the advantage. What's that? And they can go into their little talent page and they can type in press. Oh, I can't even spell press. Press the advantage. What's that? Boom, and then they can find it. Um, yeah, so I try to stay away from like those types of acronyms unless I'm like in a one-on-one conversation specifically with someone who also clearly has the knowledge about the class. But that's the real reason why I'm not like a big fan of acronyms. And I don't know if people who've been in my Discord for a long time, I used to get really mad at people who used acronyms. I'm like, please stop using acronyms. It's very isolating. If you've never tanked ever, I'd say Bear is the easiest to learn. Basics, tanking skills. Oh, you're referring to Kalon's answer. Yeah, Bear's pretty good. You also have a lot of specs to play from. How's the Q time on Beta Mythic Plus? It depends on the time of day you're playing. I think this time of the day is really good. As you can see, like I have a good bit of people online. You have like a crossover of, I think it's like late night CN. You have uh evening Europeans and you have midday like NA players. But as you start to like get later into the night in NA, EU all players are asleep. AU like CN's asleep. Australia's still asleep. It's like super super late or early morning. PUS. Please stop using acronyms. Yeah, that's crazy. Mages and Shaman loves acronyms. Everyone loves acronyms in this game because everyone eventually gets to the point where they're comfortable enough with the class where they want to sound smart and educated by using acronyms because they think it's simplifying things. But then you have idiots like me who's like, what's RSK? I forgot what RSK stands for. And then someone says Rising. It's like, oh yeah, Rising Sun Kick, for sure. I kind of want to do a Skyreach. I want to see if any Skyreaches are available. Or maybe I'll just like list a Skyreach. Oh, that's another thing too. I think if you up the languages, you'll actually see more groups. I don't think anyone's doing Skyreach. I might just send a Skyreach. See how it goes. I'll probably play a couple other tanks today as well. I'm not gonna sit on Brew all day. I really just wanted to get a feel for my UI, and then I logged in and fucking got insta invited to 19s, which I mean they went all right. I don't know why I didn't list the group up first before porting here. Yeah, but routing is pretty tough for a lot of people. I know it's definitely like a very overwhelming task, especially for people who pug. Oop, what am I doing? Oh, here's a Skyreach. At some point, I need to do a Magisters. I think people are a little bit more open to tanks learning and figuring out routes early on in the season too, though. So I feel like if you just get in and get your hands wet, it's not a bad idea at the start of the season just to like go. And if you're over a percent, you're over a percent. Like no one's gonna. People get upset 2 weeks in, but people I don't think get too upset like early on. Dude, Spires of Iraq was such like a sick zone. I was very fond of like leveling here and questing and doing dailies and shit. So do you think the new guidance going to help a bit, or are people just gonna get lazy? New guidance? What do you mean the new guidance? Like the new dungeon effects? Oh, I forgot about the new dungeon effects, if that's what you're referring to. I think it's gonna be really good. I there's some people who are like, it's gonna tell you exactly what to pull, and there's no intrigue in that. Like, shut the fuck up, you nerd. Like, I don't know how many people are gonna spend their dimes in like twos to fives. Like most people are doing twos to fives to get out of that relves or KSM or KSH. I do agree with the criticism that people want to see it as a thing that you can do regardless of an affix, and like you should be able to mark mobs in a dungeon so you know what to pull. But I think that to me that's a little handicappy. I think part of the interest in like Mythic Plus and routing is like having your group memorize the route and like doing the weird things like having your rogue and go pull an extra pack or your marksman hunter tagging something, you know? I think that shit's kind of sick. It's Bleak Falls Borrow thing. You have an enormous bastion over the zone and you're working towards entering it. Yeah, it's super sick, man. This zone was super litty titty. I also think like the Arakoa and like the Birdmen are just like such a sick race. They're like so creepy. Like they're so creepy to me. Like and they're I don't know, they're badass. I don't know. I like the Birdmen. I always wanted these and the Sabat what are wait, what's the tiger like Worgen race called? Saba Sabat I want to say like Sabaton or something like that. I keep trying to say Sabatron and that sounds like a fucking transformer. Do you use default Blizzard nameplates, no plater? Currently I'm using default nameplates. I haven't decided what I want to use yet. Saberon. Yeah, there we go. That's it. You got it. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Chat knows all. Where'd you get bird mount? This is for getting 3,000 IO score in midnight. Did they just delist us? Okay, I'm leaving. I'll list my own key, it's fine. Skyreach, Mythic Plus, plus 15. Relaxed, list group. Yeah, I like this bird a lot. This bird is fucking dope. Big pigeon. There's a 20, the 2,500 mounts are kind of okay. It's just like, I don't like the color of it. It's like a little bit more, it feels very Halloweeny. I like the contrast of the white one though. The white and blue is sick. This reminds me of Halo 3. I used to always use like white and blue armor in Halo 3. Plaguefall themed, yeah. Spruced up WoD Mountain. Yeah, and it's good. Nothing wrong with WoD. WoD was a great expansion. It's my third character. I know dungeon. Okay, I'll trust you, guy. I'll trust you. Shop prefers the white one canceled? Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. Buddy, I've been canceled. Oh, you know what I should do? I should go into... It's like, We'll eventually get some DPS in here. WoD had some great mounts. Yeah, WoD was great. I think WoD just lacked content. I think it had like a content drought. I don't think the expansion was all that bad. And one of my weird takes is I think one of my hot takes is like if they did a classic, like if they ever brought this back as like a classic season or whatever it is, and they just sped up the timeline, I think actually people would really like WoD. It just, yeah, it lacked content. Garrisons were a little bit of a flop. It lacked content. Like, it was like this weird alternate timeline stuff that I don't think everyone jived with in terms of the story. But I do think that if they redid the cadence over like a year instead of over the 2 years, I think it would feel like a much better expansion. Yeah, I look back on WoD quite fondly. It was like my first expansion that I played like from start to finish. I didn't play like I started playing in technically in BC, but I didn't really start playing this game until Warlords. And even then, like I played throughout Warlords and I ended up quitting at the end of Warlords because there's one, no content, two, I was in college and I needed to focus on my studies. And I got in a pretty serious relationship, so I was focusing on that. Yeah, the raids were dope. Yeah, I remember doing. I mean, I was an LFR raider, but I thought the raids were sick. I mostly did PvP back then. How realistic is it for a WoW player to get 3K IO? If you're dedicated enough, I think it's easy. I think players who get 3K, once you get 3K IO, you're confident in your abilities to get 3K again, and then you can maybe forget how hard it is to get 3K IO. But I do think it's doable if you're willing to put in the time and the effort. Lady and Lord of War. Honestly, great titles. I feel like I have Lord of War on live. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm thinking of a different title. We needed the alternate timeline to bring Illidan back in Legion. Is that lore? I don't know anything about lore. Hydrate? Oh my... Where's my water? Hold on. I hate that this is a trend. Drown, nerd. I have Pedialyte. I'll drink that, but... Oh, fuck. We need a gold dam, blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's fair, yeah. Toilet, 30 seconds, and R. That's what the guy just said in chat. It's good stuff. Oh my god. Oh shit, I just went to squeeze a water bottle and it fucking blew up on me. Now I'm all wet. Oh, you okay now? In terms of what? Like from sickness? Yeah. You're getting a new identity on Discord? It's like when you used to be Mystify? Yeah. Rest in peace. What do you mean locker, bozo? You said your new identity. Am I crazy? Remember the jailer planned the events of WoD? Oh, of course, of course, of course. How could I forget? Have you considered Ecol while trying to put together your UI? Still in development, but it does a lot, or it replaced 3 or 4 add-ons for you? I haven't heard of it. I will look into it though after stream. All right, we're gonna blast. Ah, fuck it. We'll just send it. I don't care. Oh, I just realized that my arc UI isn't showing up at all. That's good. I don't know what I'm hitting. And I forgot to set focus. That's very unfortunate. Good blinds. Blound. I can't see anything. This is crazy. We'll hit the fat reload. There we go. Okay. Nope. I didn't mean to open that. And tap target's not working. Oh, lovely. We love this. So weird that that happened. I didn't get to cow. I didn't do fucking shit, bro. Rest in peace. Advanced coal? Oh, quality of life? Yeah, okay. I will look into it. Bam, bam, we go. It's sick, it replaced Leatrix? Oh, shit. You'll have to check it out. Do you have a keybind for focus? Which one? I do have a keybind to set focus. It's Shift X for me. And it does it at whatever I'm currently targeting. I used to do it at mouse over, but the mouse over got a little goofy. Like, it was very easy to miss on accident. Dude, this guy's as fuck. Oh, and then this guy just pulls. Okay, good. Bam! Holy. That did nothing, actually. I got excited for nothing. I kind of want to try a key where I don't play cleaving. I wonder if that would actually work. If I don't play shadowboxing and I just play, I'm blanking on the name of the talent. Maybe that's the play, actually. Dude, that's so much damage. I love it. Bam! 72k. I love being able to do big single target damage. I want this mage to feel bad. It's my goal. Probably a pretty shitty goal to have, though. One unique thing you can do on this fight, you can actually soak these for your group. Once you step in it, it goes away. So, like, tanks or classes, I guess it should be tanks, but if you have a way to, like, counter knockbacks, you just, like, stand in it, and then you just, you know, don't get knocked. I don't know. I might have aggro issues, but that's kind of the reason we test, right? Dude, I'm doing just fucking infinite damage. Oh, my lord. Been mostly against the add-on nuke, but it's nice to be able to watch a Yoda video without 30. Yeah, that is true. Perks of add-ons going away, yeah? Dude, I just deleted that thing. I don't do as much damage in, like, burst AoE, but man, does, like, just the single target damage feels so good. I'm really liking Master of Harmony for its single target damage. In a dungeon like this, where pulls aren't really big, outside of, like, the first maybe couple pulls, like, most pulls are gonna be pretty small in here. Like, I'm always gonna be doing average damage. Average DPS damage. And, like, as soon as I start getting... Yeah, dude, imagine if I was just able to just, like, pop off back-to-back, like, blackout combos. Oh my lord, it'd be so juicy. Oh my lord. It's actually just fucking nuts. What are we saying about Bloody Caves in comparison to Monks? I think BDK is, like, in a fine spot. I don't think it's... I think Brewmaster's objectively just, like, busted. Oh, this guy probably needed 1 mana. Oh, well. We'll kill before it matters, yeah? There's no damage at the start either. He was able to sip, it looks like. Music is so chilled, it's making you sleepy. I'm sorry, dude. It's Sunday. Yeah, I'm on Master of Harmony right now. Oh, sorry. Going back to the focus thing. I focus a mob so I can quickly kick it. It's so I don't have to, like, because sometimes the things that you want to kick in a pull isn't the priority target. So you want to be, like, focus or, like, you know, doing damage to one thing and you want to be kicking the other. And so set focus macros are really good for that. It's like one of the best tips I have for, like, players who are looking to, like, up their game in Mythic Plus. Dude, look at this fucking damage. What do you mean I want more single target? Yeah. Oh. $157k crit. Fucking nutty. Yeah, that's alright. Rogues have defensives. No, priest, use the ring, bro. Where are you going? Fuck, man. It's like Ring of Peace, where I'm infinitely or where I don't take damage and I could just stand there and infinitely cast? Or do I fucking start fucking being a track athlete and doing my rounds? Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god, dude. Brew looks fun, no idea what you... I mean, it sounds like you do. Sounds like you're gonna play Brewmaster. Easy. Decision's done. Now you don't have to think about it. Start leveling one. There you go. It would help if they stayed in melee. $130K is, yeah, you're underselling me, man. I just did 158K. This is really bad. Oh, I just fucked up. It's fine. He melded it, that coward. Which I think is the kind of the easiest and performing well right now on Midnight. Brewmaster, buddy. Yeah, Brew's very easy to play. Oh, I'm dumb. Yep, that's fine. I messed up. And now I have to fucking do this like an old man. It's such a tight window to do that. Need to practice more. Am I gonna regret this? Nope. Okay. Good. I feel like Windwalker should be... I agree. I think all monks should just be unaffected by the wind. But I also understand that it's like a joke about they're able to walk on wind and stuff. Yep. Yeah, I'll eventually do a video. I did a video today talking about my add-ons and what I've been doing with my UI so far, but it's not like a step-by-step on how to set it up or anything, but it's just like, here's what I'm thinking about doing, but I'm still kind of workshopping it. I'm not super thrilled with it right now, and my biggest concern is the import strings are not going to be easy. Like, you're going to have to import like 5 different things, which is going to be really obnoxious, I think, for a lot of people. I do think that there's some things going on with Brewmaster that are actually like slightly complicated and nuanced that I think novice players will probably struggle at getting the hang of, but I do think Brewmaster is much easier. I'm not tracking Stagger, no. I had your stream paused when you did your statue example. You can also taunt the statue itself. Yes. So the issue with the way that I was showing it in the Algothar is that generally by the time you get back in range to taunt it, the statue's probably dead. And so you'll have to re-put one down to taunt it. Now you could wait and just like taunt it, but that kind of ruins the like the flow. You thought I was playing DK because of the title? Yeah, that's fucking nuts. You're probably not wrong. Once I see that we have our kicks down. Oh, okay, good. Mage is watching this one though, which makes me a wee bit scared. Okay, fuck it. I'll use Fort Brew here. Alright, it's all good. Yeah, but Monk is the worst tank. That's why they can't nerf it. They gotta buff it. They gotta... We need more sandbaggers for sure. Yeah, I'm testing Master of Harmony. Bam! Alright, where's the mage dead at? Oh, no, let's... Yep, good. Kite it right over the body. That's good. Very smart players here. This guy's like refusing. Maybe it's because I'm not paying attention, but man, I feel like he has it ice cold. Or maybe it's just an actual Narnia. Master of Harmony single target's like kind of cracked, I think. I don't have any way to stop this. This guy's probably just fucking dead. Sorry, buddy. Oh, good kidney. We somehow saved him. Kind of incredible. What are we doing? Okay, yep. That's like the word. I don't know. I don't know what people think. Going through the middle of the arena is definitely not the play. Like, if you're already going to be near the edge, just do a little circle at the edge. Don't do it. Ideally, where we want to tank this man. Let's see if the... Oh, good kidney. That's kind of what I was waiting for. That's good. Get a kick. Nice mage. We might wipe... Dude, this healer does not know how to conserve mana. Super just dead here. Ice Cold gets popped after the damage. Good. Did he cloak? Oh, nice. Good lust. Perfect. I'm popping off. I'm gonna just let that mage die. Sorry, buddy. You're on your own. Dude, I did almost 100k overall. That's very funny. Just shout in the Discord over it? Maybe. Honestly, like, yeah, bottom people are gonna play brew, and it is what it is. You know, I think people will come and they'll go. Do I plan on raiding? As of now, I do have plans to raid, but I don't know how long that'll continue for. It's such an aura move to just, like, not leave group and just to fucking go offline. Like, that's crazy to me. Dude, my oh, fuck, bro. Tiger Palm, Aspect of Harmony, Overwhelming Force. That's it. Blackout Kick does enough where it'd be weird if I don't have it cleave, but I feel like there's a world where being able to Tiger Palm with an amp 25% more frequently might just be better. You don't know why, but when you're tanking, you just get nervous. You need to know your healer and trust him or her. You just gotta send it. I would then maybe also just like think about playing a tank that has so much agency over its own health pool that you don't have to worry about your healer. Like Blood Decay is a great example. Bear's a really good example for the most part. VDH maybe. Barista requires a fair bit from your healer, but much less. Came back to WoW after a year's brew doomed. No, it's unironically just like the best tank right now. but someone was like, yes, you don't need a healer for brew. That is, it's not incorrect, but it's also not correct. Like, good practice is to always keep things on the brewmaster, especially as like the pull count goes down. Like when you only have one target or three targets, like brew self-healing is generally, they're not going to be able to out heal the damage they're going to be taking. Vital Flame generally carries that in larger pulls. Vital Flame, though, is not that good when you're in smaller pulls. Like Skyreach is a great example. Like you probably need to keep healing on the tank in Skyreach. But in Algothar Academy, and especially in like the first area, maybe not so much, but also a couple hots go a long way. So I think saying that is just like so dumb. Any brew saying that is just like they're ignorant, and any healer saying that they're also ignorant and they're dumb. And they've been getting carried. Probably playing with another healer in their group. 2 healers, 1 tank, 2 DPS, easy peasy. BDK is too much stress with HP moving too much to you. It all comes down to practice. All tanks are going to be the same way. It's like you get comfortable as brew and as BDK, like living in death. Like you get comfortable with the way your health bar moves that eventually it just feels very natural. Vital Flame was a really good solution. Yeah, no, I think it's great. I think increasing their passive. I think their first shot at it was Nizao's Resolve, giving more like HPS at lower health, which you are more frequently during Mythic Plus. But this is also really good. Do you remember tier set? I want to say season 2 Dragonflight where Keg Smash healed us. I don't think it was Dragonflight. In Shadowlands there was a tier set where Keg Smash healed you for a portion of the damage it did. It did extra damage, it increased your max health for a short period of time, and it healed you. It was Shadowlands season 3 and 4. It was Sepulchre, the Sepulchre tier set. It's called Keg of the Heavens. I don't know if it'll show up if I go to like the Shadowlands journal. Yeah, I don't know. Keg of the Heavens though. Yeah. And Vital Flame kind of feels like that. It gives your fire damage that similar amp. Like when you explode in Keg, it's like a little lay on hands. And when you get the fire tornadoes, it gives you like a little lay on hand. No, I shouldn't say lay on hands, but it gives you like 10% of your health back, 20% of your health back. And that feels pretty cool. A lot of people are saying BM is the entry level tank. Yeah, for sure. I think Brewmaster right now is I can break down an average rotation for you very easily. It's literally Keg Smash, then you Breath of Fire, and then you Blackout Kick, and then you Tiger Palm, and you just repeat that forever. And then you'll fill like you throw in Celestial Infusion whenever, and you're like pretty good. You don't have to worry about like your defensive usage at all. Now there's obviously nuance to that. It depends on the build, it depends on the hero talents, it depends on the dungeon, it depends on the content you're in. But for the most part, yeah, Brewmaster is the easiest tank to play. Adrenaline equals when your stagger gets away from you. Stagger's never away. You keep stagger close. Actually, so close it's just on you. It's always hurting you. Any seller going to get changed for all 5 to hit 1 target? I hope so. If not, it's going to be dog shit in raid. It's currently still hitting things we are not in combat with, which is terrible. It's a plight I wish on no one. Keg of the Heavens. Keg Smash deals 50% additional damage, heals you for 66% of the damage it deals, and grants 60% damage dealt as max health for 10 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Yes. Very broken. It was the last time Brewmaster was considered meta with Shadowlands. Don't get me wrong, it's been good, and it's been able to do, what fuck, dude, I just, like, literally had I just blinked out. Insane. Did you see the MSUF creator comment on your UI video? No, did they call me a fucking idiot? No, I literally put that video as, like, I went live. Oh, W. Fucking insane. W. ADHD, yeah, dude, ADHD is a fucking curse, man. Not medicated, fucking W. I've only tanked as prop paladin, so pulling on other tanks without the Avenger Shield Judgment crutches has been an adjustment. Yeah, it's about finding like the rhythm of the class. Like, yeah, you're not being able to chuck a shield that also bounces to nearby targets and like might cleave if you're playing Eye of Tyr, not Eye of Tyr. What am I? Tyr's Enforcer. Judgment cleaving, calling down hammers, etc. Like, yeah. 30 years unmedicated. It's been a fun life. Yeah, I bet, dude. Same. You're gonna try to catch every stream until midnight starts with your approach and trust assurance pep. You're gonna be pretty sure you're gonna be a tank main. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I try to stream consistently. I've been streaming on weekends now that I work full time again. Maybe I'll come back to content creation full time in the future, but for now, we must work. All right, I kind of need. It's my medication of choice. I don't like taking medication. I don't like the idea of putting stuff in my body that I can't even pronounce, you know? Your videos are awesome. Started playing WoW about 3 weeks ago, and yours have been super helpful picking up a tank main. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks, Gabriel. I'm glad. There's definitely gonna be way more content coming out. Just I wish I was able to like stream during the day and stuff, but got some banging candies, and you can't stop eating them. What kind of candies are they? I kind of want to do like a Magisters or something. Maybe we do like Magister 16 or something. I think it's like the last thing I need to like check out, and then oh, that's a Skyridge key. What am I? Dude, everyone's playing Brewmaster VDH. It's sad. Relax. Bam. Weed Starburst. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Get the Risley Tisleys. You can't pronounce a lot of Korean food, but that doesn't stop you. Fair enough. Been stuck on BDK since you started. It's a blast. Yeah, BDK is a hoot. Is Master of Harmony looking better to be better than Shadowpen? Not necessarily. Master of Harmony single target damage though right now with a certain talent build is just like fucking insane. And this is the build that I've been playing. I could probably get a little bit more single target damage as well, but I'm just playing what I play. Yo, what's up, Dunk? Just a stream testing worst tank playing S tier tank. Am I missing something? Nope. It's the worst tank. I do need a range though in this comp. A range. Oh, never mind. We have a range with Devour. One more range though would be nice. Preferably Mage. Maybe Og. Should I think you and I would have some wicked talks when high? Probably, man. Though I'm a sleepy high. Like when I get high, I just get really tired. And sometimes I struggle to actually form words. All the control you have when pulling. Yeah, DK has so much control. It's a blast. Like Death Grip is easily one of like the most enjoyable buttons to hit. I don't know if I want to go Lustless in here. I kind of want Lust. Though I do have drums if needed. I mean, that's fair. It just gets worse. Mage Shadow Priest, Devour, Rusted Druid with Monk. Shadow Priest might be a wee bit of a stretch, but also I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being the case. Aug is really strong right now, and it's not like making your comp just immortal. It's just like what Aug does really well is it just double dips on whatever other DPS you're running with. Like it just copies their damage profile, basically. So if you have like a really good, if you have two really good damage dealers, like Aug just exacerbate the fuck. Dude, I'm not gonna try to pronounce that word. It make good. No, Aug's doing really well right now though. Sub true. Is there an add-on for interrupts in midnight? I believe there is one going around. Fuck it, we'll grab Demo Lock and just drums. Returned to WoW recently. Haven't tanked before, but Monk tanking has always just kind of felt off. Can't explain it, but it doesn't have to feel great. Or I don't have a great feel for it. Might be both. I think it feels good, but you know, some people might disagree. This is Midnight Beta. I don't know what the best professions are going to be. I think engineering is probably going to be a safe bet. There's I believe there's tech you can do in Nexus Point Zenith to disable beams, which is actually going to be very helpful. Now, I don't think it's going to be great as a tank because I think you have to channel it. Maybe you don't. Yeah, but like it's also not required. Like the thing about the Arakara one is like that was a little busted. Like stunning mobs, canceling, like preventing them from casting spells ever again in the future, making them basically target dummies. That's like cheesy as fuck. In Nexus Point, you just like there's a beam that you normally walk around, and you can disable it, and that's it. Like it doesn't even go across like the entire path. It's just like it's a little bit of a roadblock in terrain, and then if you disable it, you just have a little bit more. Key professions cosmetic. Yeah, I mean, you know, do what you got to do, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna see how this feels. It might feel really bad, but it also might feel really good. I wonder if Midnight Season 1 will be decent / good despite all the issues around add-ons. I think it'll be fine. I'm actually really excited for it. I think people who are too focused on like the whole add-on thing and class simplification are just like, just go touch grass, I guess. I don't know. Okay, and all right. I just fucked that up. That sucks. This might not be the play, actually. Like, already, I just feel like I'm not... I need to, like, hit it more, but... It might be good for, like, pure single target. Oh, that was awkward. Oh, god damn. My kick just got et. Unlucky. Oh. It's good. This might not be the play. Awkward. It's very good darkness, though. See, the problem is, like, I just don't feel like I have enough globals to fit in anything else. Though I think in, like, pure single target, it'll be really good. We do have a Warlock, which will be nice. Oh, see ya. We somehow pulled this blueberry, I think. He's normally in the middle of the room. You don't have to dispel that, dude. Oops. Meant to leg sweep there. Being not an DPS shield is kind of bad, though. Ah, unlucky. And no one was in melee range of that. That's so... Well, I shouldn't say no one, but... Someone's dead. Oops. Zero interrupt on Pyro. Thanks, Doctor. You don't have to walk in. That's so dangerous, man. Oh, it's fine. Jeez, I just like can't see. Nope, that's awkward. Yeah, this is so much worse. Like if you don't have him in the right spot, it's just like double the amount of orbs you have to soak. Oops, that's unfortunate. Jesus, what did I just do? That's so funny, dude. I fucking hate Devourers. Please kill. Okay. I was about to say. I will say that I do think that Blizzard really cooked with dungeon design, and I don't think they could have really done that if just add-ons still existed. Even though, like, I don't know, most of the time Mythic dungeons are pretty enjoyable in terms of mechanics and don't require weak ores. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of this 3-second blackout kick kind of thing. It just doesn't make the rotation feel fluid. Like it, I don't know. You have too many buttons to hit in 4 seconds that having it every 3 seconds just means you're like kind of missing out on uptime. But I did like my single target damage on first boss. It was like 60 something K, wasn't it? Which either oh, I didn't. Is sub really that good? Sub's pretty good. So I've actually got a pretty sizable nerf. Didn't they get like an 8% nerf in the last build? Unlucky. Are you not doing okay? Fine, I'll go first. Sure. Very weird that the healer's deciding to go last. Oh my lord. Oh, I meant to lust this. $63K single targets, not too shabby, dude. Kind of sucks that Tiger Palm was doing almost 40% of my damage, but yeah. Fuck it. We'll drums here. I just kicked nothing, dude. I don't know why I'm so bad at this game. Oh no. I don't think these guys knew that those worms died. It's okay. They fixed facepalm, which had massive implications. No, is that a word? Is that the right word? I don't think so. Facepalm being broken had like really big negative effects on how Master of Harmony was performing. It's like it's still not. I think its design philosophy is still not great, but it does do dumpy single target damage. And maybe I'm just bad at Shadowpan, but I do about 30% more damage playing Master of Harmony than I do as Shadow. Why do I keep kicking nothing? I'm washed. Jesus Christ, though. This healing absorb is nasty. Probably have to deal with like one more. So this boss is going to be really weird. It's not complicated, it's just confusing. So he starts by spawning 2 ads, and every ad that he spawns, they all share health. And then he'll put a dot on a couple of players called Cosmic Sting, and so that you can see the blue arrows above their head. So then those players are gonna run out, or they're gonna just drop it where it is, and it's fine. It's like just poop on the ground that does damage to you. And so as a tank, you want to keep them here. Now, Neuralink connects one ad to one player, and you want to run up to your ad to touch it. And so when they do that, it removes the absorb shield, so you can continue doing damage. And now you don't need to remove the absorb shield from every ad, but if you don't, you're going to like miss out on damage, and you need to make sure like as a tank you want to be cleaving at least the boss and the ad that don't have shields. Warlock damage, yes, that's what Warlocks have been doing on beta, and it's kind of nuts. So once again, Cosmic Sting, players are going to run out or just again stay in melee. Like it kind of doesn't matter, kind of does. Like you definitely want room to work with, but and then the boss at 50% is going to spawn 2 more ads. So now all 5 players are going to have to deal with every mechanic. And so as a tank, I'm trying to like keep him near 1. Now my Neuralink was actually the ad that was underneath us, so it got removed instantly, but everyone else needs to run to their ad. And then lastly, Astralgrass, and I'm being pulled towards that far ad. It's kind of hard to see because the room is purple. And that's it. That's the whole fight. And so if you can multi-dot, great. If not, your tank just needs to keep the boss stacked with at least 1 ad. So I'm going to drop a pool here as well. I'm going to try to stand out a little bit, but there is travel time. I was being targeted by the furthest ad, which is just unfortunate. Lots of damage coming out, but you can see my arrow is telling me to run over here. But as you can see, these ads are kind of getting close, so maybe we can like get 3-target cleave. I'm going to get pulled this way. Rogue can be inexperienced. Also, I'm playing a build that does like kind of nutty single target / 2-target cleaves, so Yeah, it's kinda confusing, and it doesn't help that the room is purple, the boss is purple, all the mechanics are purple, and, like, it's really hard to tell what's going on, and then on top of that, you have, like, this statue thing in the middle of the room that can, like, obstruct your view, and it's really obnoxious, but fuck me, dude. Why am I doing infinite damage? Overwhelming force is just carrying me. What the French toast? And we're gonna locate skip. Just watch pets here. Should be good. Dispel me on 2 stacks, please. Master Farming is very good right now. It's good in single target. Damn it, he moved like last second. It's all good. And the unfortunate part is this last boss, because he's not meleeing me, I don't think I'm dodging, which means that I'm missing out on counter strike damage, which is a little annoying. Because that's where that extra modifier is just so good. Oh, I blinked out. That's so silly. Oh, then I was focused on my Tiger Palm spamming. A tragedy. A tragedy. Oh, I did dodge something there. Hmm. Dude, I did 125k overall. Oh my god, bro. Um holy shit. Dude, that was fucking nuts. Holy. Our nameplate's bugged on beta too. I've had issues with nameplates, the default. No, I did 138k overall. What the shit? Yeah, I'll do a brew guide for midnight. Sorry, I missed that earlier. In a world where tank tuning is next week on beta, what would you foresee as obvious tuning changes? I don't know. It's so hard to predict what Blizzard's gonna do because oftentimes I will try to make predictions and then Blizzard just like does the opposite and I don't ever understand it. Um that's so crazy, dude. Like it's a little weird and I almost feel like it might be smarter to just like not dude, I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Like Brett still did so much damage though. I don't know who added me. It's the Druid. Sorry, my talents look like this. I mean, I'd love to main tank for a change of midnight. Can't really prep multiple characters or swap to Fodham. Any recommendations for what you've seen so far? I think most tanks are actually kind of in like a pretty chill spot. So I think if you're looking to tank, um, consider off-specking as well if you're someone who's used to like healing or DPSing. It might be worth like considering like, oh well, I like Windwalker and you know, so I'll play Brewmaster, you know, or I like Fury Warrior, so I'll play Prot. Besides like Prot Paladin and Prot or Blood DK, I think most of the other 4 tanks are in a pretty stable spot. Breath did so much damage. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm delusional? It's still my 3rd highest damage. And the reason I'm saying Breath did so much damage is because I did not hit it that much in this run. I was prioritizing just like Tiger Palm. So I'm surprised it still did as much damage as it did. Do you think it's easy to pick up Brew when coming from BDH? Yeah, I think so. I think Brew in its current state is like a very easy, straightforward tank. Dude, whenever like I'm like finishing up getting over my like I have a little bit remaining congestion left from being ill, from being sick, and I always feel so good after I'm sick. Like I'm feeling like I just like, oh my god, I don't know. Would you say Master of Harmony is way harder than Shadowpan? I think they're very different right now. Like Shadowpan feels very like Kag Breath, Kag Breath, Kag Breath, and you're like playing this like gambling build. And then Master of Harmony is like you're prioing blackout kick TPs to have the highest damage amps possible. If they leave Vital Flame alone? Yeah, I'm sure they will. I don't think they're going to touch Vital Flame. Like, it did a lot in this key, but... Any tips for first-time Master of Harmony key I'll do? Not really. I mean, like, you're going to take a little bit more damage, but you're going to heal for more because of Gaiplin's Imperial Brew. You can probably play it similar to how, if you've been playing Shadowpan on beta, it's going to be very similar. Like, you're going to just, like, Keg Breath, and then you still want to Blackout Kick Tiger Palm. Like, Blackout Kick Tiger Palms are, like, really important. So, I'm, like, the reason why this is doing so well is because you have multiple amps. You have Facepalm giving you 100% damage increase on your Tiger Palms from base, and then you're getting a 200% damage amp on Blackout combo, and then you're getting another 100% on Counter-Strike. And so you're getting like a 400% damage amp when these conditions are being met. And so I was just playing with Fluidity and Motion. And so I'm able to Blackout Kick every 3 seconds, and in large AoE, I'm going to have pretty much permanent uptime on Counter-Strike. Facepalm's always active, and because I'm Blackout Kicking every 3 seconds, I'm just going like, it's Blackout. It's like, so you'll start with Keg, you'll Keg Breath, and it's Blackout Tiger Palm Keg, Blackout Tiger Palm Breath, Blackout Tiger Palm Keg, and then you keep repeating that. Then you're obviously filling with like additional brews and stuff, but because you're getting a 400% damage amp on Tiger Palm, even just a 300% damage amp right now looks like this, and it just hits for 26k. Why does that feel wrong? But anyways, I've been seeing like 150k like Tiger Palms, and then that's cleaving at 25% effectiveness onto everything else. So I'm hitting everything for like gigadam. Actually, I don't know why it's hitting so low here. I feel like it's not a lot. 26k. Yeah, it's up Siggy. Yeah, it's worst tank for sure. And so yeah, now like with Master of Harmony, your priority all of a sudden becomes like just getting big, using like your single target spells because it all cleaves. We got a sandbag, guys. We can't let this get nerfed. What do you mean I'm trolling? Yeah, it's a little weird to get used to. Just your priorities shift a little bit. A lot of it. Yeah, I have 217s again, but like here, I'll just quickly go into an Algathar and I'll quick little demonstration. Yeah, you're trolling. You're trolling, if anything. Oh, I just okay, Algathar. Freaking weirdo, man. Dude, I'm actually so impressed with that overall in that last round. 138k, I feel like is really good. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just dumb. I need to move this. I don't like where this timer's at. Yeah, so like Keg Breath, Blackout, Tiger Palm every single time. Keg Breath, Blackout, Tiger Palm, Purify, Fish, Hit, Keg Breath, Blackout, Tiger Palm. And you're gonna see that, like, Overwhelming Force is actually just gonna end up doing, like, infinite damage. Oops, I just kind of fucked my rotation, though. Eventually, I'm gonna kinda start bleeding out here just a wee bits. But then, like, in these super large AoEs, all of a sudden, Overwhelming Force becomes so dominant in your overall. Is the opener pull typically fire, keg, breath, and crane kick? Not necessarily. Like, you can use spinning crane kick as like a gathering tool to kind of start getting initial hits on the mobs before like making sure everything's stacked. But spinning crane kick does so little damage that it's just like not really worth hitting if you have more efficient globals like keg smash or breath or even blackout kick in some examples. Like it's like yeah, it's kind of hard to say like it's good or not. But like if I had people with me, I might like crackle here. I might also yeah, I don't know. As I'm like running over, I might spin here just so I can like target the next pack. I don't know. But you're never spamming it. Actually, like how much damage would it do? 2 casts did only 200k damage on that many targets is insane. It's really bad. Yeah, so it's a gathering tool kind of if you have no better global to hit. But like realistically what you should do is map out your pulls. Let's say you're gonna pull 3 packs together, you want to keg smash one, blackout kick the other, and then keg smash the far one or whatever. And then once they get stacked again, that's when you're gonna start keg smashing again. Like you don't really want to spin. For Shadowpan? Okay. Yeah, I can show you Shadowpan talents. Ironically enough, this is named Shadowpan, but do you prefer the delayed stagger over Black Ox Brew? No, I prefer Black Ox Brew, but do we get crit heavy or verse heavy? They're both gonna be good. You're gonna stack both in this first season, and you're not gonna hit any breakpoints on either. Like you're gonna be able to get up to like 30 something percent crit and then like 20% verse or 15% verse. He skips bottom left talent. Oh, fuel, because fuel's pretty mid. It's a little bit of good healing and like with Vital Flame and large pulls, but it only ends up doing like 2.5% of your overall. So like realistically, it's equal to something like Special Delivery or something else. So yeah, I mean I've seen builds where he plays like double high like this. I've seen this build. Tanks will also drop Elixir, especially someone like Kira who believes that Elixir is poo poo. Um, I think it's like something a build something like this. I don't like the consistency or inconsistency of high tolerance, but this is like also a fine build. Sorry, you play Master of Harmony, but Shadowpan feels not that tanky. Master of Harmony, so Shadowpan will take less damage up front, but Master of Harmony will heal for more. And that's strictly due to talents like Mantra of Purity and Gaiplin's Imperial Brew. Like those two in conjunction with each other allow Master of Harmony to heal for more. The tier set comes with like 10% haste. What tier set? Oh, do you mean like the actual number? Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of haste on our tier set items. I think all of them actually have haste on. I think the worst are the pants, I believe. Um yeah, because the reason I like Black Ox Brew with Shadowpan is because you can actually like fish for keg resets, and keg is like one of your top damaging abilities, where that is not the case for Master of Harmony. So you don't really care to fish, so you'd rather just take like a little bit extra defensive sturdiness with Bob and Weave. Yeah, but like this is a build for Shadowpan. It's like a little bit more tanky. It does a little less damage because you're missing fuel in the fire, but I think High Tolerance probably ends up being better because you get Purifying Brew refunds, which gives you more keg smashes anyways. So I don't know what the math ends up being with High Tolerance in terms of like its returns on on kegs. But I've seen this. I actually really like playing Anvil as well, especially in like large AoE pulls. You get like infinite reduction on your brews when you're playing it, and it seems to be more consistent. But you know, you'd say Monk is feeling really fucking nice, yeah. With the Mogs, yeah, the Mogs are great. It's been a while for you. Did they get rid of Purify? Yeah, Purified Cheese gone. So your Celestial Brew is just like it is the way it is. Which I think most players like, even though I wish it was stronger baseline. And I hope they change that in the near future, because if they don't, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. But that's sometimes just like a-okay. Testing worst tank that's not a DK is this clickbait. No, we're sandbagging, dude. We have to. Blizzard must know that this is the worst tank. If not, they're gonna nerf us. And do you really want to be nerfed? Do you ever use Chi Burst? No. I've stopped taking Chi Burst. It is technically a damage gain, but there's just like it doesn't feel like there's a room in the rotation anymore. It feels very clunky. Sandbag away, brother. Dude, that's so funny. Yeah, it's the worst tank. And don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. You say if they would say anything you needed to. Oh, what am I doing? It's like awkward because I am not playing well. What's it saying? Oh, is it combining the two? Awkward. I didn't reset. Damn it. That sucks. No, I'm not spamming Tiger Palms. It's literally just like keg breath, keg breath, keg breath, and then when you're out, like you're hitting Purifying Brew, and then you blackout kick, and ideally you blackout kick into keg smash to get additional reduction so you can continue fishing. But this is also why I don't really like high tolerance. I feel like I can't purify as often in larger pulls versus like large tank busters. Like if I swapped Anvil and Stave, I feel like it's gonna be much better results. Not even that, but I could probably just like play this. If Liquid starts to one brew tank heroic week 1, then we get nerfed. Yeah, true. What does the first pull look like when in a full party? Is it entire room? Yeah. I think I have a VOD from earlier. Let me pull it up really quick. Or, yeah. I think this is the 19. You're gonna main Blood EK? Fuck a tier list? Amen, brother. Yeah, fuck a tier list. So, Oxachi goes down, roll to the right, grab Skitterflies, Vile Lasher, and then you start kind of walking them back over. And then you're going to let the other Skitterflies eventually kind of walk in. Now, if you can delay it a bit, it's actually much better because there's role play, and the role play doesn't start for the boss spawning until all of these men are dead. So unfortunately, I'm going to roll out here, and I'm going to like grab the Skitterfly. I'm not going to roll out. I'm just going to put down Ox at you, but I could have let these Skitterflies do like another half lap. But yeah, it's full pull lust. Ideally, your DPS are just like Giga Chads. Now, I don't recommend this for like the average pug group. You'll probably struggle here. And if you don't sync the Vile Lashes properly, the bleed infinitely stacks all the way up to 5, and then you just die to bleed. Luckily we have some big funnel damage on this man, so this pull's actually gonna go down just fine, but I've done the same pull on like 18s, 17s with like DPS who don't pop off at 2 mil in Lust, and I just eventually will die. How is damage increased rushing G to win versus special lever? I feel like rushing G to win, you feel better with rushing G to win. I mean, nothing's stopping you from playing it. It's just the changes to rushing G to win are really bad. Because it now scales with haste, its duration and its cooldown. So you can never have 100% uptime on it anymore. And then in theory, if you do want to have a close to 100% uptime on it, you have to like haste stack to get it down to a threshold where you're not waiting for half a global. I like rushing Jade Win. I'm a rushing Jade Win stan, but I only will play it if it's good. If it's not good, I don't play it. I just dusted off the old panda again after the changes. Please no nerfs. We'll see. What tank do you guys want me to play? Monk. Okay. Bidiki. I'll play a Bidiki. The worst one. Oh, so I'm no longer sandbagging, I'm actually just being true. This is actually probably like a worse clickbait title, because now if someone clicks on it and it's like, my tank's not bad, it's like, shut the fuck up, dude. I got some good footage today, man. We got some high keys done. We got some like decent mid keys. It's gonna be good for videos. I'm excited. Brew is the worst tank. Are you trying to rage people? Yep. I'm a BDK main. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, what's this loading screen? Jesus. You play Monk for 10 years, switching all 3 specs all the time. I'm so excited to have Brew good this season. Hell yeah, dude. Brew being good is fucking awesome. I'm very, very ecstatic. This is gonna be... Wait. It's gonna be first EXP. Are talents gonna remain the same when it starts, or do they normally do another patch? They'll probably do a bunch of tuning, and then, like, builds might change in the first few weeks. Yo, what's up, Lucky? Hydrate? Yeah, for sure. I gotta finish off this Pedialyte bottle, not gonna lie. Fuck, I hate Pedialyte. It's so salty. World server's down, huh? It's Brew's time to shine, baby. I don't play it, but y'all been patient. Okay, I guess I'm not playing BDK. I, the salt is the point. Yeah, I know. I know it's the point. So, Mr. Shock, concerned about the Brew nerf rumors. I haven't heard rumors that Brew's getting nerfed, but I wouldn't be surprised, and I'm expecting it, so it's fine. BDK's so bad, server won't let me play one. Yep. I guess I just have to. I guess I just have to play Monk, man. I'm trying to play other tanks. And or it's gonna say world server down again. I'm just gonna get booted. Yep, okay. How good is BDK in Midnight? It's not terrible. And it's funny because people will say it's the worst tank, and you can make arguments that it is or it isn't. But if we come to Archon, and Archon is aggregating data from the previous 2 weeks, and it's like not terrible. Like its average score is much lower than obviously something like Brewmaster, which is doing very, very well right now, doing 21s, but DKs have timed 20s. And so the key level difference right now is literally 1, and it's only 1 from the max, and every other tank is doing 20s. Like, Deathbringer has done a 20. And obviously you have to, like, take this with a massive grain of salt, but you struggle between Warrior and BDK? Oh, I struggle? Yeah. I think Warriors I don't know. I think Warriors, like, looking really good. I'm surprised they're doing this much damage, though, because I don't feel like their damage is that good, but maybe there were some bugs that were interacting with it that were making it bad. I haven't played Prot Warrior in a couple weeks. I've been playing Fury on it. Eldraki's down real bad. There was so many bugs with Eldraki all throughout alpha and beta that was making it look really good, and then Blizzard nerfed the class or the spec or the sub spec, the hero talent, and then they fixed the bugs, and now it's like fucking terrible. BDK for life, hate seeing it at bottom of tank lists. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. In terms of its damage average, it's the lowest according to Archon. Its score is also the lowest. Its popularity is also the lowest, which is this is crazy to see. Like seeing a 50% popularity on Brewmaster is nuts to me, but when you start looking at the details of Blood, though, it's actually not terrible. The fantasy is really cool. I think most tanks have a cool fantasy. Prot Warrior, like your sword and board, you got your Vanguard of the Lights. You have your like literal walking death. You have a drunken man. I don't know. I actually don't even see Brewmaster as like a drunkard. I see it as like a very disciplined, like practiced combatant. But it also throws kegs, which I think is just goofy. Like a martial artist, I guess. Disciplined tea enjoyer. Amen. An Uncle Iroh, if you will. Kind of want to switch mains to DH. Do it. A social drinker. Yep. Functioning alcoholics. Yeah, unlike my dad. Unlucky. Are you mad about that? Mad about what? I'm not, I don't know. Part of me, I do like playing a class that isn't Fodum because I like being unique, but I also want people to play Brew because I feel like Brew's gotten a lot of hate or there's been a lot of mystery around Brew because just the community doesn't really know how Brew's worked for a long time. I don't care if Brew's popular. Like I do, but I don't. Like at the end of the day, I think I can just pull like an Irish and I can just like muscle down my anger and resentment and just deal with it. In the same way I was trying to avoid Fodum. Yeah, and it was actually the thing that pushed me onto Brewmaster Monk in the first place. Back in Dragonflight, I had made the decision to swap off of Guardian Druid to a better tank that's just more reasonable to play in Mythic Plus and for pushing and all this stuff because I had just missed title playing Bear in Shadowlands and basically Brewmaster and Warrior were on the table and I decided to go Warrior because it was a little bit more Fodum and I was really enjoying Protection Warrior at the start of Dragonflight with all like the changes in the rework. And then because it became like all of a sudden it was like Fodum for the start of Dragonflight, I ended up swapping to Brewmaster because of it. So it's going to be interesting if I'm going to get pushed off the class again, but I doubt it. I mean, I've loved Brew more than I've loved in any other class in this game, besides maybe like LA Shaman. You mean to Bear all the way up to Legion when they were super OP, then you switched? Hmm. Yeah, Bear must have been good back in the day. I mean, I didn't play Bear until we basically BFA. I played it like a little bit in Warlord or not Warlords, Mist of Pandaria, but I did that like casually with people who like asked me to help them do like normal clears. I played Guardian and I didn't know how to play it. I was mostly like a Boomkin Feral main in PvP and I dabbled in Resto. You want BDK to be middle of the pack? I mean, I hope every class is middle of the pack, but then if everything's middle of the pack, is like aren't they all bad? All right, is the world server still down? Like, uh, huh? Do you think Brew's gonna get nerfed? Yeah, for sure. I don't know what they're gonna nerf. They could revert some of the changes they made to like their buff to Keg Smash, but I do think they want Keg Smash to be still like a large contributing component to your like overall damage. So they probably won't do that. They might nerf a little like they might nerf Breath of Fire by a little bit. Which would also then nerf Dragonfire Brew by a little bit, probably. They could nerf our fillers again, like, they can bring down Tiger Palm and Spending Crane Kick once again, like, back down from the 20% they buffed a couple weeks ago. It just yeah, it felt like they did everything in a very opposite fashion over this beta. Like, they were like, "Oh, Brew's, like, underperforming in the damage, so let's, like, buff it despite all these bugs being in play," and then they fixed the bugs after they buffed the class, and now it's just, like, insane. And so it would make the most sense to me for them just to, like, revert some of those, like, changes, like, maybe see, the thing is, like, I don't even know. I'd rather have them keep Keg Smash and, like, Breath really strong because that just makes sense to have your hardest hitting abilities with the longest cooldown do the most damage. Live servers have been shit in the bed for, half the weekend, so maybe it's just Beta's turn. Yeah, maybe. Sleep, then you can leave across the world and it's asleep. Yeah, I might have to just, call it here, but, I mean, I'll keep yapping as long as people want me to yap. Your raid team wants you to main tank in midnight and wants you on DK. Good thing the guildies don't care about meta. I'm not a big fan of guilds that are like, you have to play this tank. It's like, well, I don't want to play that tank. I want to play Brewmaster. I want to play Guardian Druid or DK or whatever. Part of the issue is people won't play something that's very underperforming, so they need to buff it to keep the data flowing, even if there are bugs. Yeah, it's fair. It's your best tank and you do like it. Oh, that's good then. Fucking W. Hell yeah. I don't think they'll nerf Vital Flame. I don't think Vital Flame needs a nerf. Because they can nerf Vital Flame passively by, like, nerfing other fire damaging opponents. Like, if you go on the fire, it can get probably reduced. Exploding Head can get reduced. Breath of Fire can get reduced. Dragonfire Brew, Charred Passions, which would naturally then nerf Vital Flame. But I think Vital Flame, 50% healing is good. I'd like to see them buff Vital Flame to also affect additional nature damage sources like Harmonic Surge, for example. Just blindly leveling and then gearing to heroic gear to then start a new tune. Oh, there you go. You got a little roadmap planned out. I'd like them to, if they were to nerf it, I'd rather have them nerf more auxiliary or tertiary damaging abilities. Or just buff the other fucking tanks, man. I like that Brewmasters do a lot of damage right now. I think that's really healthy for tanks. If you enjoy it, it's not a problem. Exactly. Yeah. No. If you enjoy a tank and your guild wants you to play it, it's like a win-win. Shadow, so it works with Shadow Pan. We never mind Shadow. Yeah, they changed Shadow with a W over the battlefield to Shadow without the W, like in a reference to Shadow Pan bunks. And it's now nature damage. Yeah, they no longer do Shadow. Yeah, like, don't make Brew worse because the other tanks are bad. Just, like, I don't know. It's what I really like about Master of Harmony right now, despite the design flaws, in my opinion. Master of Harmony doing dumpy fucking single target damage is fucking insane. You know what I'll do while I'm sitting here waiting for the world server to come back up? I can just, like, play... Should I just, like... Can I just, like, play a footage? Maybe I'll do this from earlier. The seat. Is a long time BDK main going to Midnight is Sag? I mean, so, like, what's sad about it? I I would agree, like, if your take is like, I don't like not having the cooldown reduction, Dancing Weapon now feels bad at being a minute and a half, like, that obviously fucking sucks. But I think there's some good things going on too. Nerf a little and then buff bad tanks. Yeah, I agree. I think first they should solve tanks' ability or inability to live. I think being super tanky is really important for tank players, and I think like Prop Paladin's a great example of them being like not super balanced right now. I don't know, you're doing the same single target as DPS. I wouldn't be surprised if they hit Tiger Palm now in the face. That face palm's fixed. Yeah, they might. They also might nerf face palm. They could also nerf the Zenith talent or whatever it was changed to. That's possible. I was also doing a very weird build that probably hasn't been tested. I haven't seen any other Brewmaster tester or player or content creator like play around with Master of Harmony specifically with like an amped Tiger Palm build, where I'm just going all in on Tiger Palm and like ignoring everything else, which means I am leaving a lot of damage on the table, but I'm also doing a shitload of damage as well. For BDK, it's a CD reduction removal or something to affect rune economy consumption. Yeah, consumption getting changed to not give you runes back feels really bad. Feels a little dirty. Testing worst tank, but it's not BDK. Yeah, sorry, but this is the worst tank. I don't know what to tell you. This tank actually is fucking garbanzo beans. With Blackout combo, do you prioritize Tiger Palm over Keg? Depends on the situation, depends on the hero talent. With Master of Harmony specifically, I'm gonna focus on Tiger Palm over Keg for damage. For survivability, you'll still Keg. And then in Shadowpan, you generally Keg just for CDR to fish for 20% Gamba on your whatchamacallit, for like just reset so you can get more flurry strikes and shit out. Not even flurry strikes, just like Keg damage and resets for Breath of Fire is just like insane. Now BDK plays as slow as it moves. That is true. It does feel very like molasses. Has a molasses feel to it, which I think is on theme, but at the same time, it's kind of like, well, what the fuck? Do you think Brew is worse than Windwalker? No, I think Brewmaster is the best tank spec. Like, I think if you're gonna play anything in raid, like if you were making a comp for the Race for World First, for example, I have no expertise. I'm barely a raider. I do cutting edge raid and but like I don't really think about these things. But generally, Monk is a class you never really stack. Just historically, that's okay. I should say with not counting Liberation of Undermine. But generally, what groups will do is they just try to bring one, and you just bring the best one, and that might be tank. It's definitely not Mistweaver. And Windwalker, I think, can just be, you generally want to like ignore melee or yeah, not bring a ton of melee. Will I be doing a brew guide? Absolutely, yeah. I'm actually like I'm working on it not right now, but I am in the process of making sure it's ready. What I do like is that they bring back slappy hands, though, but I don't get why they took the damage part away. I think the damage being removed is a really good thing, personally speaking. Now, I say this as a non-DK player. It's just, I don't know. I think putting it as a choice note with Gorfiends, like, obviously then Gorfiends needed to be, like, as a choice note, it can't do damage, right? Because then it's damage versus no damage. Then naturally, you're going to always choose the thing that does damage. I do like the change or the addition of Bone Collector. Bone Collector is sick. Gotcha. Started with Mist, but it feels like completely sucks right now. It's rough, except I was doing some 18s yesterday, 17s, 18s, and 19s with Jack and just another Mistweaver on my friends list. And like Mistweaver's not terrible. It's just like Residruid feels so much better. Do love the visuals of Wind, but you run out of stamina when you're kind of handicapped though. Might be a skill issue. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but Brew's looking really good right now. Big fan. But having your blood boil being one of, if not the top damaging ability, is funny now. That's good, right? Isn't that a good thing? I don't know, maybe it's a good thing. Yes, but now you never take it because 2 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Gorfine just seems objectively better. They'd have to make that. I feel like they should make A-Bomb Limb a shorter CD. Maybe even last for less time. Maybe make it last for only like make it a 1 minute CD, but make it last for like half the time or whatever. I don't know. But I think DK is getting Gorfines essentially now baseline with the silencing in addition to it without having to spend the extra talent point is a big win. Assuming the nerf isn't absolute. Okay, wait, where's this propaganda that Brew's getting nerfed coming from? I mean, I get it. Brew's very strong right now, so people are obviously like calling for nerfs, but I'm just like wondering, like, is someone out there fucking. Oh, Dorky and Max? Of course. Okay, never mind. Yeah, of course. Goddamn Dorky, dude. I'm gonna have to fucking. I'm gonna beat him up. See, to me, it's funny because Brewmaster kept getting buffed over these recent weeks despite being very strong, and I have a feeling that Blizzard actually wants tanks to be as strong as where Brew is now, and they're still working through that process. That's a super cope take, I know, but we'll see. Or maybe there is like some secret fucking coup de grace going on. The bourgeoisie, they're out here fucking trying to make. They know Brewmaster's supposed to be good, and that's actually their goal, and they're trying to like make everyone swap to it. And then maybe they're gonna rug pull. Maybe they're gonna pull a Huck to a coin and just fucking yeet. Cope take, but I'm kind of having the same. It's just it's weird for Blizzard to keep buffing the thing that's already strong. And yes, other tanks are getting like nerfed, but I think that's just like some tuning shit that they're working on to fix like or while they work on bugs, and then maybe once bugs are fixed, they're gonna buff things up. Again, cope. Realistically, Blizzard's gonna nerf Brew. I mean, that's just probably gonna happen. But what if it's not? Huh? Your tinfoil theory is that BDK is always the first tank to get changes noted because it's the first class on the list, and then they literally do nothing with it. Yeah, I mean that is a theory, a game theory actually, even some might consider. And it kind of felt like that way in Dragonflight, right? Like they were the first talent tree rework that got announced and like shown off to the public, and then like it never got changes for like almost 2 years. Monk deserves a meta season after all these years. No, I mean I generally agree. I think it deserves to be very good. Except they were very good in the War Within. And I think they're kind of like what Bear is right now on beta, where it's like sleeper, like it's kind of always in the background. People who are dedicated to it and are running a comp that like works with it, it plays really well. And then if you're not, obviously it's like a little worse. But I like how the game worked in the War Within, where especially in like the last season, like you had 3 or 4 tanks that were like all capable of pushing title. You had both protection specs. You had a fair bit of people pushing on like Bear, and you had and Brewmaster. And Brewmaster actually probably had its strongest season in the most recent season of the War Within. Your tinfoil theory is that we're paying for what we did in yeah, I mean that's a theory that I think most people have, is you are still playing the Shadowlands tax of being like 95% of the tank title range, and being infinitely busted and getting like fucking PI'd from your priest that was also playing Night Fae and just having infinite strength because of your tier set. There's a world where that's the case. Do you use a certain unit frame add-on? Yeah. It's called like Midnight Simple Unit Frames, I believe. Are there any important macros that you think everyone should be using for Brew or Monk in general? No. I think the macros that I use are quality of life. They are basically like if you want your keg to be tossed at your cursor versus like having to click, or having it thrown at your feet instead of having to like even worry about your like where your mouse is positioned. My Castigoods macro, I don't recommend using it. I use it, but I don't recommend anyone using it. Ring of Peace macro is also a fine one. Having a Black Ox statue macro, like there's things that are like quality of life, but I don't think you need them to play Brew well. It just depends on how you play other specs. I use an app player macro for exploding keg because there's no reason you should be throwing your exploding keg at a far range. There's just no reason to. It's a pseudo defensive. It should be thrown at your player on mobs that are attacking you. Like that's one thing. I don't think there's a Transcendence macro. I don't know what you would use Transcendence. Maybe like a mouse over if you're playing Escape from Reality or whatever it is, or Linked Spirits. Low-key last-minute surprise is going to be Havoc probably getting no information for about 5 or 6 weeks, or Blizzard totally given up and want every DPS to play Devour only. Yeah, maybe. He isn't Havoc doing kind of like super beans right now. Mouse over paralysis. Yeah, see, like some of those things people like, some of them don't. I don't like mouse over paralyses. I like to target the thing that I'm trying to paralysis, so I know that I'm actually paralysing that, because if a nameplate moves the last second or something, then you just like miss your para and it fucking GG. Yeah, Dispel mouse over, Vivify mouse over, things like that are like, again, quality of life. Depends on how you play though. Some people do like clicking on other players before healing them. Some people like to just have the mouse over. Exactly. Any macro you'd use for Brew is just a macro you'd use for any class. The mod key Transcendence macro is very useful. Oh, to have like Transcendence on the same keybind, but you use a modification to either place or transcend to your location. Yeah, I can see that. What do you think of the state of Seat at the moment? One of your favorite season? It's one of your favorite dungeons? I would say it's up there. It's probably in my top 4. I do think that there's a lot of really punishing trash in here that probably still needs a nerf. And I think the third boss and the last boss are really difficult, but I think the fight designs are pretty good. You could use a mod key macro for Oxetchu, but I don't use Oxetchu. Yeah. I use a taunt modifier. I use an at cursor for Ox statue, and then I have an alt mod macro to taunt the statue instead of taunting my current target. It targets the statue, taunts it, then targets my last target. Most important, play Brew and have fun. Amen. I'd say my favorite dungeon at the moment is Mayasara Caverns. After that, I'd have to say... Huh. I actually don't even know. Like, I feel like Seat... Pit's growing on me. I think Skyreach is one of my favorite as well. I know that's like a controversial take. I think a lot of people don't like Skyreach, but I like, every once in a while I do appreciate a nice linear hold W, get 100% count, and like just that's the dungeon. You don't have to think, you just have to execute. Seat's up there though. I'd say Seat's probably like top 3. You know what? No, Seat's actually, I don't know. I got a conditional macro that casts Rising Sun Kick unless I'm flying, then it casts Fishing, so I can cast Fish while in Zenflight. That's actually insane. Good thing Rising Sun Kick doesn't exist anymore. So now it's just a fishing macro. Fuck yeah. Big massive W. Yeah, I'd say my least favorite dungeon is probably like Algathar. That and Magisters. I really don't like Magisters for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, I moved too far here. I gotta soak that orb. Bam. Easy peasy. The dots don't do a whole lot, actually. It can get exhausting sometimes to min-max your pulls all the time. Yeah, it does. And, like, it's also one of those things too, like, you go into a dungeon like Pit, and you'll have extra people like, people pulling extra trash for you all the time, and it's really exhausting. And then you have to think like, "Okay, now I have to what can I drop elsewhere to, like, make up for the pull that we just, like, did because this person, like, just is dumb?" Um, you find Algothar chill? I think it's, like, a little too chill, and I don't like the change they made to that end trash. So, like, yeah, Pit of Sauron can be really frustrating when it's just like everyone all the time is has like the potential to accidentally pull a pack for you and then like it gets fucked. Or like again in Skyreach, like it's really hard to mess up. Like, yeah, you can wipe and stuff, but you're never gonna wipe it removes that like condition of like someone accidentally pulling stuff. Someone's gotta go I'll get it. I'm like pretending like I'm actually in this key, but I'm not. Um yeah, so they changed the end trash. The Echo Knights no longer like do a whirlwind effect. I don't know if you remember that. And then what people used to do is you just used to pull infinite Echo Knights, but now they do Arcane Smash, which is a group wide heavy hitting. I think it either does arcane damage or it does sonic damage. So it ignores armor either way. And you now have to like line of sight it or just like use massive defensives. And that's like obviously not fun. So if you pull literally more than two and your healer doesn't know how to actually counter it, it's similar to like the Divine Tolls or the Sacred Tolls from Priory. You just like start getting nuked. And so most groups will probably just be safe pulling two targets at a time. And whenever you're in a dungeon pulling two targets at a time, it's fucking GG. It's a terrible design. I'd be fine if it applied a dot. I'd be fine if they still did a whirlwind effect. I'd be fine if they stagger them a little bit more so your healer had an extra second or two to actually top people. But if you don't go from the 40% up back up to 100 in like the 2 second window, you're dead. And so you have to be very, very disciplined about your defensive usage, and your healer has to be very disciplined about ramping at the correct time. But yeah, Algothar, I don't really like. I don't like tank busters or like a lot of heavy tank damage that isn't um identifiable. Like all the battle axes just doing infinite tank damage always is like really annoying. Um, yeah, I don't know. I missed that comment earlier, Axel, but uh, I can also see them doing a quick change, and I do think um oh, I didn't even realize you said gate skip. I can totally see them just buffing Paladin in like the point 0.5 patch or like early on enough in the season where they become meta, and it's like okay. Um, because yeah, I feel like any dude, I don't know. I feel like Paladin always gets that treatment, and honestly, if Paladin was just a little bit tankier, it'd probably just be better. I can totally see it. If you're playing endgame, the world server should be back up. I wonder if there's anyone who came into Twitch chat and thought I was actually just fucking gaming that 19 seat while just chatting. World server's still down. Yeah, Brewmaster's terrible. It's the worst tank. Mm. World server's still down. Legit didn't realize you had a VOD up. Yeah. Yeah, we were VODing. We were VODing it. I don't know if I want to try to. You might just say fucking go BDK. Yeah, let's go. Oh, but Brew's fun. Yeah, that's true. Is Brew pumping like Prop Paladin was, or is it just doing good damage? No, Brew is one of the tankiest tanks. I don't think it's the most tanky, but I think it's one of the tankier tanks, and it also does like infinite damage compared to other tanks. It must hate you. It's working fine for you. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Brew is trash, and there's others to say. Exactly. Is it just me, or does everyone seem to be down on tanking? It feels so pitiful to be doing trash damage. Yeah, I mean, I think it feels pretty bad to be doing bad. I think all tanks should do good damage. And like, I think there should be a skill curve to it. I think bad tanks will be bad, and good tanks should be good. Like, I think if you're a good tank player and you know how to optimize your rotation and like you can set up pulls properly and like make sure things are stacked and make sure your frontals are hitting things, like I think tanking should be rewarding and you should be able to do similar damage to what a DPS can do. Not like a 90 to 100, like not a 90% of what a DPS can do, but like tank should do up. If you're a well-versed tank player who knows what they're doing, you should be able to do like 80% at the top end of what like an average DPS can do. Now, again, if you're also playing with really good DPS, maybe that there's a little bit of a difference there, but oh shit, I'm in the game. I just realized. I guess it's only letting me play Monk today, so GG's. Yeah, all these. I guess I can list my own key. I mean, I don't know. Maybe my character was in a weird zone. I didn't even see where I was logged out at. Most of my characters log out in Stormwind though. Is Night Elf better than Dwarf or Brew? Both of them are equally valuable, and any race is equally valuable. Depends on whatever you want to play. If you really like the way your Vulpira Monk looks, you'll probably play it better than anything else. There are certain dot effects and bleed effects that Monk or Dwarf will be good at countering, but there's also tech for Night Elf. But if you ever die to a bleed, I'm gonna be honest, it's probably a skill issue. It's not the fact that you weren't a dwarf. If you ever die to a bleed, it's either blame healer or play better. I don't know. Race doesn't make too much of a difference on top end. It only makes a difference, in my opinion, in very scripted content like MDI or cutting edge top end rank 1 keys where that does matter. But I hate to tell you, Jeremy, removing a bleed in a plus 12 is not going to save your life. Because like, Dwarf and like MDI, even though it might not be rank 1 keys for the season, it's like, we're doing this poll. We know that dispels come out at this time, this time, this time, this time. We're going to remove them with like Tiger's Lust, but then like this other thing we need to remove with Dwarf because the dispels are being allocated to, the mage and the hunt. I don't know. It's like, I'm just like making stuff up, but it's like everything's planned. And I say that as someone who's never run the empty guy. So I'm like definitely talking my ass, but yeah, Gnome Bis. Amen. Gnome Gigabis. I mean, everything matters, but at the same time, like I've seen tanks. Someone like Mordrum comes to mind where he plays Night Elf, like, and even in seasons where Dwarf is meta, like he plays Night Elf and he fucking does rank 1 keys. They're not rank 1, but like he's very high ranked, or he's rank 1 Brew, and it's like, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think like DPS is totally different. I think as a tank, though, Dwarf doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, for sure, Dwarf is probably a much stronger racial objectively this season, because there's a lot of dispels. There just is. Now, Fizz DR, 10% Fizz DR is like kind of not super relevant. Because what Blizzard's been doing is they make a lot of these like damage events that are physical sonic damage, so it ignores armor, so that or it's like it just like isn't, I don't know, it's just like the 10% DR doesn't actually count. Or most of the time it's like it's just nature damage or fire damage or frost damage or light or shadow or whatever it is. Why is that guard chilling inside the stairs? Oh, over here? I don't know, man. He's been like that all of... Was it this guy? Mr. Jackson? I know I see this guy on the stairs all the time. Optimal race is cold tier because drunken pirate roleplay. Yep, true. Sit down on the coast. Always blame healer angle? Yeah, that's how, I mean, that's how I play. No, I mean, normally on live servers, unironically, I play with the healer so good that if I ever die, I know it's probably my fault. Like, for the most part, but kind of insane. Kind of want to like send like a little pit key. Because I'll do like another key or two, and then I'll probably go like eat. I haven't eaten today. I'm gonna go finish and cleaning my apartment and stuff. Nothing is ever your fault, to be honest. Yeah, probably not. You must just be so fucking gifted. Oh my lord. Line inhibition. It's not healer's fault. Then DPS they should have drowned a bit. What is that? Is that English? Or am I illiterate? If it's not healer's fault, then DPS should have a banj. No, it's all good. As a tech player, I am valuable and perfect. Yeah, true. Yeah, there's nothing ever wrong with you. Definitely weren't dropped as a child. Dad also definitely didn't leave. Should have thrown a bandage. There. Thanks, Sir Grant, for helping out our boy. It's all good, Lucky. I'm just giving you a hard time. No problem, dude. So funny. Well, it's weird because sometimes I just can't read, and my brain tries to like figure out if it's like me or you. More often than not, it's me, but sometimes it's you. Yeah, just fucking waterboard me for that, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god. I should start. I don't know if that's against TOS if I'd like rename my channel point thing instead of hydrate, just like waterboard. Holy cow. I do need to stay hydrated, that's for sure. Hydro board. There we go. Isn't waterboarding a sport? It might be. A very kinky sport. Oh yeah, there he is. He's just hanging out on the stairs. What you doing, Jackson? Yeah, dude, this guy's been doing this forever. I don't know if he does. Oh, he just like ported. Well, if you play Resto Shaman, I think it fits you with all the water. Yeah, it might be. Then I'll never actually have to hydrate again on stream. I'll just be hydrated always. Kind of wild. I kind of want to see what... oh, this guy's Mistweaver? Do I give him a shot? You guys tell me if I give this guy a shot. Jerry in this big snoot. Is that like a Rick and Morty reference? I don't know. You'd be surprised how many people end up getting flagged with Deserter, though. But also, like, he's only done a 12 pit. He's also a Mistweaver. I don't really like class stacking Mistweaver with Brewmaster if I don't know the player. Like, I'll play with Meg, I'll play with N, I'll play with Jack. But it's like, I don't know. On beta, yeah. Like, there's people who DC, there's sometimes you just like fucking brick the first pull, but you can't hit the slash abandon. So like sometimes you'll like everyone just runs out. Sometimes people will have that happen and they just leave group right away, and then it at least fucks that player. I don't know. But I feel like even people that I play with have the abandoned tag on them or the deserter tag. Yeah, and there's also, yeah, there's like just bugs or whatever. This is the Keystone Hero mount. The Keystone Master mount is just like a green version of this bird. It looks like this. The Calamitous Carrion. Big pigeon. Big black and green pigeon, or gray and green. It's got some like cool little tiki masks on its side. Got some urns on its like little harness. It's really sick. I mean, I like this thing a lot. I think it's so dope. For like a KSM mount, I think this is one of the best KSM mounts that we've gotten since literally pre-Dragonflight. I think those like cool death-eating creature things from like Shadowlands were fucking sick, and I didn't even care that they were recolored every season. They were always so fucking dope. The ones in Dragonflight were a fucking spit in the face. They're like, hey, we introduced this new dragon riding system. Raiders and PvPers alike are going to get flying mounts, but you KSM, you Mythic Plus Andes, yeah, you're going to get a ground mount that looks like a naked buffalo. It's like, what? It's like, and then we're just going to add recolors of them. I fucking hated the Dragonflight ones. And then the ones in like the War Within were kind of like just mid. The Flare was okay from season 3. Like, it fit the theme with Karash and stuff, but like, I'm never gonna ride that. I'm gonna ride this mount. This mount is sick. I like this a lot. I think it's also really sick for any like troll main. Like, if you're a troll player, not that there's many of them out there, but like, I can't really think of a lot of people who are troll monks. Like, I see a lot of human monks, night elf monks, dwarf monks, Volpira monks, orc monks, Kultirin. But like, troll is not a common one. I don't know. Ba-da-ba, ba-da, ba, ba-da. Ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da. You have the Mythic Demi mount? That's what you'll use for a long time? Yeah, I mean, that mount looks sick. I wish I got it. I haven't gotten it yet. I haven't been raiding with my raid team, though, so I don't really care. Like, I don't care enough to have it, because I don't think I'll ever use it. I think it looks cool, but I don't know. It's just not my, like, favorite. I actually think the Ansarek mount looks better than the Demi mount. I like those, like, big abomination-y looking mount things. I'd love to see like an Augavoker queue up. That'd be dope. Let's go Piot. Piot of Saron. What kind of weirdos play troll on purpose? It was normally my horde default. Whenever I did have a horde character, especially back when I like mained shaman and druid, that's all I played. Yo, B, what's up? Beacon. Is Bear tanky for title range, or is Brew that much better? No, I mean, I think it's hard to tell. Obviously, it's beta, but I think. Oh, then there's an Augavoker. Beautiful. Piaf of Saran. I think all tanks are going to be capable of title, and that's normally always the case. Like normally Blizzard does a good enough job bouncing where if you are a beast at a tank, you will probably get title on it. I think Bear is kind of like the second choice right now in terms of like tankiness, maybe third, but not even tankiness. I mean just like overall power. If we look at something like Archon, Archon has Bear in second right now, according to average score across publicly available logs on the Warcraft site. Bear is a little sleeper right now. It does a lot of damage. Actually, if you look at averages here, Guardian Druid is actually doing more damage than Brewmaster. I love with Bear how you can temporarily shift into Moonkin and Starfall. Are people doing that? I've not tried that, but that sounds kind of dope. How long have I made brew for? 3-ish, 4 years now. Hey, who does it? No, it's good for him. I should actually change to this maybe. What's your second favorite tank to play? Generally Prot Warrior is my kind of next go-to. Um, sorry, getting this pull set up is fucking miserable. Damn. I'm just like out of melee range. Beautiful. Did he die to threat? Maybe that's why. I mean, I don't know. Did a lot of damage. It was like such an awkward setup there. Holy shit. Bear is borderline immortal in a lot of content, especially like specifically in Incarn. Why am I top damage? I don't like this. This mage is gonna fucking leave. It's kind of my bad, but it's like also, if I'm still moving, you can probably chill on the damage a little bit, yeah? Can't decide on between Brew or Brent Vengeance for raid. Brew, always. Like awkward because technically I needed this guy as well. It is what it is. Nice. Nice arcane orbs, guy. It's exactly what we love to see. So they're doing a patch on Tuesday, but it's only for pre-patches that affect beta 2? No. Like, for example, this last, the last build I think they pushed was only for like for live currently pre-patch. Oh my god. You have to manage your rage a lot more and think about what you press. Yeah, you can't spy Infer. Yeah, I mean, you technically can, but like you shouldn't because you lose a lot of other stuff. But I do feel bad for this arcane mage. I definitely let him die twice. At least I think I let him die twice. Well, the UI, do you track pots, healthstones anywhere? Not currently. It's something that I need to add to the UI. I wonder if we're going... Oh, I forgot we have a DK. Fuck yeah. This guy just like starts pumping into me, you know? Wait, phrasing. Uh, Um, yeah, Lauren has an insane voice. I kind of stumbled upon her a couple months ago, and I've been loving a lot of the covers that she does, and this is one of them. Because I like this song by Billie Eilish, but it's like a little too soft, and like this just makes it fucking very rigid, and I like it. Not rigid in a bad way, like rigid in a good way. We'll do one more pull, I think. As long as someone actually hits the nether burst. Nice, the mage got it. I don't know why that was British as fuck, but W. Invis or don't. Or meld, or I don't really know what they could have done there. Such a scary... Mage is not having a good time this key, I can tell you that much. British sharking coming in, maybe. So sad they're nerfing Unholy. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Definitely lost this boss. Where's everyone going? Dude, look at us. We're fucking birded up. We're like a little flock. Let's see if this group does this right. What I see a lot of people do is they try to like put the ores like really close to each other, which is like definitely not the play. Like that was good. Like having them split like that. Ideally you make like 2 lanes and then it's chill. No pun intended. Like one can go right. Never mind. Okay. Those are fine. I'll probably break this far back one. I feel like this guy doesn't auto me often enough to warrant... this guy's... It's just like, okay, just don't move. Good positioning. Fuck yeah, we love this. I feel like I'm not using Celestial Infusion like at all. I need to get in the... I need to get better at using it. We can keep using this side, like that's super fine. The poker's not in the best spot, but I think that's kind of okay. Oh, nice. GG. Is Aspect better than Shadowpan? I would say in like pure single target as of right now, but there's pros and cons to both. Yeah, fucking cacaw. White. I hate new mob gets pulled. I don't have threat on it, so it should my tab targeting should prioritize, and it just like straight up doesn't, and it's like the most frustrating thing ever. For like raids, doing doves or some other SOCON, would you be better? Probably Master of Harmony. Yeah. People always skip this. I don't know why. It's like I'm just gonna pull it. It's all good. Trying to waterboard me again over there. It's unfortunate. It's kind of funny because I don't have a disease to spell because I'm not playing Detox. The Hydro Homies. New clan name. Oh, that's awkward. Ah, shit, someone's dead. See ya. You guys quite literally have one job. To be fair, I went to set out a Transcendence and I didn't, and so I couldn't Transcend a kick, but oh, that was oh, that is unfortunate. Tank frontal. More of a tank circle. Oh no. I think this route should be close to, if not exactly like 100, or not exactly, but like it's at like, it's like a little less than 100, 1%. So somehow losing threat. This Arcane Mage is very good at doing damage, so he probably rips. Now I understand why tanks are toxic? Yeah. Wow, we nuked that guy. Dude, Sunday keys have been really good. I think we've had a good session of keys today. This makes me really happy because yesterday we did not get a lot of good footage and I was very sad about it. Okay, 93.41. This means the rest of this place should, in theory, be very lucrative. Then our peeler instantly gets murked. Oh, it's because he stood in a circle. Oh, okay. Oh my god. The lack of death grip was cringe. And then everyone's just standing in it and dying. Good. I love that for us. Fine, we'll go this way. Our group's kind of fucked, though, yeah? Oh. Yeah, I mean, they're just dead coming back here. Somehow Mage makes it. Points 2% short. I missed something. Nice, the Mage can read. I don't know what I missed. Unlucky. Strong start to the encounter. Mage was, or Dressage was definitely not ready for that. No, hit all the bone piles, you dingus. Wow, we are... It took a second. Interesting choice to go in at the middle one. I guess I didn't see this one back here. That's fine. I wonder what I missed. Like, being short 0.16 is like kind of insane. And what's up? How are you? I'm good. Thank you. Thanks for asking. Hmm. This is the route, by the way. This is an insane route. What did I miss? Ooh. I missed that for sure. But I didn't pull this guy. Oh. Oh. We did this, and then I did the wait. I still have more than this. What the fuck? But I also pulled this. Then how was I short percent? I am very confused. Hmm. Are the buffs of Flurry strong? I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe. What did I... This is really gonna bother me. These guys aren't worth percent. Oh? Did the DK control undead something? First pull was everything. I grabbed these 2 men. Yeah, I know. I grabbed Lingering Man. These 2 guys, other Lingering Man or Lumbering Man. I don't think I missed anything. Like, even if I didn't pull this Tormentor, it should have been fine. Unless these little guys count as like a measly little percent, the little laborers, because there's a couple of them that are like lingering. Yeah, like I don't know what I missed. I've done this route before, and normally I feel like I'm over by like a percent or two. And now I'm just like missing by literally 0.16. That's kind of wild. Maybe I just split this back up again and do something a little diffy. Maybe we go. And then I don't know. I'm just like super far over. Whatever. I'll figure it out. Figure out later. Show overall. 127K. All right, guys, I get it. I'm hydrating with coffee. They added RNG to percent everything gives. That'd be crazy, man. Like, actually. I don't think... No, this mage didn't pull anything extra. He just pulled, I think... I honestly don't remember what pull that was, but I think he just pulled more things than I wanted him to pull. I think it was this pull over here, right? I was like just getting in position to get to pull them, and he was sending orbs in the direction, which tagged them early, and I just wasn't ready to get threat. Covered is the opposite. That's kind of true. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. Like, are these guys not worth like a little bit of count? The little yellow mindless laborers, are they worth like 0.01 or something like that? Because like these 2 never got hit. Master farming more DPS than Shadowban? I don't know. I mean, is 127k good for tanks? Overall healing looked like this. Vital Flame, Celestial Fortune, Refreshing, and then Guy Plins. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, maybe. Maybe this is just a sleeper build that people aren't yet running yet. Is there a way to track weak aura or stagger without weak auras? Yes, I believe there's add-ons that do it. I don't track it because I just don't think it's relevant. Which might be a fucking take. That might be the hottest take I've ever had, but stagger doesn't matter. It's means to an end. you should be hitting Purifying often anyways, and if you're playing your Apex talent, which most people will be doing all 4 Apex talents, you're using Bruise offensively to fish, which in turns gets you more healing because you're getting refreshing drink procs, you're getting, more cooldown reduction, more damage, like isn't 105 the top on Archon? Yeah, but that logs are different than in-game. In-game is gonna display differently. Generally, you know, anywhere from 5 to 10% higher. But even if you assume that I'm doing 10% more damage than what I'm doing in logs, I'm still doing over 100, like I'm doing like 110k. This build feels like a little weaker though defensively. I just like take more damage, but that might just because I'm playing with like random healers. I think Master of Harmony is better in like I think Shadowpan should technically be better in here. I think it would be like I think Algathar, this dungeon, maybe Seat, it would be better, but I don't know, man. I've been doing like I've been putting up 100 to like 120 130s, like I don't know, on Master. Especially in dungeons in like Skyreach, I did 100k overall earlier today. If you get too close, you get this debuff here. And it just instantly kills you if it expires. What's your question? Was it the thing about getting good redeems? Yeah, I gotta work on it, man. I'm not that creative when it comes to like figuring out stream ideas. I don't know. Oh, did I never loot? Oh wait, I don't know you can come over here. 200 points buys a push-up. Dude, see, I don't want to get any more jacked than I already am. I don't want to put any of you. I don't want to make anyone feel bad for not being super fucking ripped, you know? Like me. I'm just uber strong. How would you rate Brewmaster race choices based on shoe size? I don't understand the question. Like, would I rate them better if they had a larger shoe size? I think it would be further from the average. So like I think anyone who like a Brewmaster who wears like a size 11 shoe would be good, and then anything bigger or smaller. And that's American. That's American measurements. But your right arm is jacked. Yeah, from my fucking mouse, bro. I gotta hit these keybinds on my gaming mouse. 500 points equals an edible. Dude, I'd be fucking zoinked all day, every day. You know what they say about big feet? Yeah, fucking gargantuan socks. Difficulty buying shoes. Don't you? Isn't there like a study done that shows like a relation in of like if you have big feet, you have like low IQ? Gotta be relaxed on doing these keys. Yeah, dude. I don't play well when I'm high. I might do a high stream one day, but today's not that day. I actually don't even have any edibles right now. I'd have to go to the store and get some. There's no way because I'd be smart then, but I'm a dumbass. Oh, you have tiny feet? Oh. I think you just outed yourself a bunch because like the joke was if you have a big penis, then you have a small brain. And you're like, I don't have I have a small brain and a small. Yeah. That's funny as fuck. I have 6 candies, and I should have really stopped at 2. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. That's unlucky. 690 points to lick the mic ASMR. I don't think I'd want to do that. Alright. Honestly, it's kind of looking like beta looks a little dead right now. There's only demon hunters and mages and monks. It's fucking so telling. Alright. Anyways, team, I think I'm going to call it here. I think I'm going to be whapping it up. It's not about the size, it's about the motion of the ocean. Amen. Amen, brother. It's not about you, the points are for us. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Javier? 100 points and shot jumps back in his locker. You're an asshole. Did you know that? Did you know you're an asshole? All right, final question. What do I get for dinner? Yikes. I created you. That's such a shame. Drown. Porridge? What the fuck? What is that old man ass shit? I know what we're gonna have tonight, sweetheart. Good old steaming bowl of porridge. It's like, what the fuck? Holy shit, man. Some prune juice.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Oh man, Zally is out here casting it. You guys need to stop with this. All right, I'm going to bed. Have a good night, everyone. GG's.